All right, good morning, teams. Welcome to Last Chance Qualifier number 2 here in Southern Alberta. I say number 2 because we had 29 teams here yesterday, so we've been through this once before, and I think we're going to have a blast today. This is going to be awesome. So I want to welcome all you students, parents, volunteers, mentors, spectators, everybody is here. Nelson Mandela High School is happy to host this one. And I just want to say that I'm so happy that you've worked so hard to get here, and that today is, for some of you, going to be a culmination of your season, a celebration of all the hard work you've put into this Into the Deep season. For some of you, we've got 3 qualification spots on the line to the Alberta Championship as well. So it's going to be an awesome time today. Before we start, as a representative of the First Robotics Society and the Calgary Board of Education as well, I want to just say thank you for all the organizations competing for here today in your commitment to reconciliation. We talk about Indigenous connections and Indigenous ways of knowing a lot in school here, and I appreciate that we've done some of that. We talked about the league names, the Namisti and the Nimisti, the leagues that you come from at the last event, and some of those connections. And I just wanted to use this time to, before we acknowledge the land, to draw some connection to an Indigenous way of knowing. It's interesting, I talked last time about struggling about how to bring STEM and Indigenous ways of knowing together. STEM, as we know it, being a bit of a colonial construct. And one of the cool things with First Robotics is the idea of mentorship. And just before we go anywhere, a huge round of applause for all of the mentors. You guys absolutely, guys, gals, everybody, make this possible. And it's a cool connection because in Indigenous ways of knowing, we talk about the idea of the knowledge keeper and how sacred that knowledge keeper is, and the passing down of knowledge from one person directly to another is something that's really important in those cultures and a lot of those traditions. And so I love that there is that connection when you really start to dig down and how you all are gaining that knowledge from the mentors who are putting in their time, their energy, their passion to try to make this happen and to try to make you better people in the world of STEM. With that being said, I want to acknowledge the land and acknowledge that we gather here today on Treaty 7 territory, including the Siksika-Tapi, which is comprised of the Siksika, the Kainai, the Piikani, the Emskapi-Piikani nations. We also acknowledge the Tsuut'ina Nation, the Arhe Nakota, comprised of the Chiniki, the Bearspaw, and the Goodstoney Nation. We also recognize Métis Nation within Alberta and all other people that make their home in the Treaty 7 territory of Southern Alberta. With that, thank you for giving me a moment to talk about our reconciliation journey. And with that, let's welcome you to the Into the Deep presented by RTX, part of our first dive season. And I have a little blurb here that you've all heard before about FIRST being a robotics community. And you all know that because you're part of the FTC program as part of an ecosystem that includes FLL. We had that championship a couple weeks ago. FRC, we have FRC happening in Vancouver here next weekend. It's next weekend, yeah? I got a few people who are going back here, so it's going to be awesome. So thank you all for your time and effort into this one and all the work you've put into your robots today. That being said, this doesn't happen without some of the season sponsors. So I want to recognize RTX as our season sponsor, and they've prepared a message for us for the starting of the day here today.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the U.S. coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
All right, a big thank you to the season sponsor. Now, before I hand you off to Navin, who's going to be your MC for today, or one of your key MCs for today, I want to just talk quickly about gracious professionalism. And we go back to this over and over again because this is one of the core ethos of First, in that every single one of you can become a professional. Dean Kamen, the founder of this, is really prone to saying that every single person here can become an engineer, a business leader, an organizer, logistics manager, whatever it is you do on your team. So a key thing that you need to keep in mind today is that you should operate as a gracious professional. At the end of the day, we use the term in First, build them up. You can all be successful from this. And if you help each other, this experience becomes so much better. That means sportsmanship on the field. That means bringing everyone together and bringing them up and making them better people in the world of STEM. If anyone's unsure of the words we'd use to describe gracious professionalism, there's a really cool banner up there. First, a few years released a whole bunch of terms that really comprise what gracious professionalism is. And there's a banner over there you can take a look at if you want to. With that being said, I'm going to hand you off to Navin, who's going to go through the rest of the opening ceremonies, and then we can get you onto some matches and have some fun here today. Navin, all you, my friend.
Thank you, Mitch. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? Yeah, fairly okay. I'm doing all right myself. How was the little drive down here? Pretty okay for everyone? Unless you live close, how was the walk here? It was okay? Yeah. I almost hit a car on the way here, so it could be better. I didn't. It was a green light for me, so it wasn't really my fault. But anyway, welcome to the last chance qualifier number 2, everyone. I'm sure you are all very excited to get competing here, get your robots on the field, getting into the action. So to start my half of the opening ceremony, we're going to take a look at the game for this year. So as you already know, FTC comes up with a new game for everyone to participate. And for this year, they got something called Into the Deep, presented by RTX, where your robots will be, metaphorically, diving into the waters and exploring the unknown. Now, I'm sure you've already seen the game video a billion times, but in case you haven't, let's get it up on the screen there.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. 2 alliances of 2 teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Alrighty, that's your game there. And then just one thing I want to mention about that. My favorite thing about that video is that 3 of the robots they put up there are like ocean or water themed in some way, but the 4th one is just a construction bot with like goggles on it. Really funny. Yeah, let's take this thing. Oh,
I need you to stop disrespecting Dozerbot. There's a long history here.
Look, it's just not made for water. It's for land. It's got wheels. Which animal evolved wheels underwater?
They took those robots out of the game animation 1 year and they're
Alrighty. Well, with that out of the way, I'm going to go ahead and introduce a couple of folks here. So first one on the chopping block, we have our judges. Judges, where are you? Stand up and give us a wave. There they are. Now, these fine folk have had the rather difficult job of going around and judging all of you. They began this morning by interviewing the teams here, and later during match play, they'll be around watching your matches, going in the pits, observing, taking notes, and then they're going to take all that little info alongside your social security number, and we'll see the outcome of that hard labor at the awards ceremony this afternoon. So I'm very excited to see that. Y'all already gave them a bit of a round of applause, but just give them another one as well, because they are truly some fine people. Next on our list is our FTAs, and in the script they're called the First Technical Advisors. I always thought it was Field Technical Advisor, but FTAs, can you raise your hand? Where are you? Where are you? Where? Okay, so we don't have any FTAs for this event, unfortunately. So if your robot's going to have any control issues, I guess you're out of luck. I'm sure they're around. But basically, as I said before, these guys are experts in the robot control system. They know that thing better than their own parents. So if you're on the matches today here and you find that your robot's just not responding to your inputs or behaving weirdly, just, raise your hand and yell FTA. They'll come over and help you as best they can and get you back into match play. So despite them not being present, just go ahead and give them a round of applause. Anywho. There you go, already on the job. And now we have our referees. Refs, can you raise your hand and show us who you are? Not that you actually need to, it's pretty obvious who you are. Now these people have the hard job of making sure that everyone is playing by the rules, though partly that difficulty depends on you guys, so play nice. Now, like in sports, any rulings they make are final, but if you do have any questions, you can just come over here to this little, well, we call it a question box, but it's more of a question square. So just, stand here, and one of them come over, and you can have a nice little argument. I mean conversation, my apologies. And last, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to everyone's success here, and the experience and the learning that all you teams go through when you participate in these games. Some of you might be mentoring teams yourself from one of our other FIRST programs or even this one, and you might even be FIRST alumni yourselves. Amazing. What's it like being old, guys? You don't have to clap for that. That was a bit. Alrighty. Now, a few minutes ago, this fine gentleman here spoke about gracious professionalism. So, who better to explain that core value of FIRST than our very own Dean's List winners?
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation, and it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone. and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and Gracious Professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this like ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Good clap. Yep. All right. And now, lastly, before we begin, I'd like to go through safety. We want to make sure you're all safe, right? It's conducive to, living. So, everyone, I want you to do me a favor. Could you point north for me? Where's north? Correct. It is that way, towards the cafeteria. Now, use all of your brain cells. Can you point towards south for me? Where do you suppose that would be? Correct. The direct opposite. So that is your north and south emergency exit. So if anything happens, I don't think so, but if anything does, that is where you're going to go to exit. Now, we also have a first aid station back here near the little table here, and unlike yesterday, we actually have it outside and ready to be used. So if you get like a little cut on your finger or anything like that, just come back here, ask for a Band-Aid, and we'll, wrap around, give you like a little lollipop maybe, something like that, make you feel better. All that jazz. And of course, I believe, as John said earlier, make sure you keep all the walkways and everything here clear. We don't want to get things congested because, some might trip.
We want to see spectators not on the front step here where the pylons are, just so we keep those clear. So spectators back one row, if you don't mind.
Exactly. And then one more thing before we move on. I believe we have a little announcement here. Mandela's got a little raffle they're going on, so then I think Prisha will be talking about that. Where's Prisha? Akram? Okay, well, they switched up for me. Where's Akram?
Akram.
All right, come on down here. Faster. No, I'm kidding. Take your time.
All right, while Akam's coming down, just letting everyone know that the schedule has been released, and those times for the scheduled matches is when we'd like to start those matches. So make sure you're in line for those well in advance. And fire away, all yours.
Anyways, I'm from Team 21595. We're hosting a raffle, so please come to the help desk and participate. And wish you luck for winning the prize. We'll be giving 3D printed stuff, and there will be related to the first tech talent.
Come check out the booth. You got the stuff out there. We got this. Excellent. Nevin, do you have anything else on that script? All right, teams. Have a great time today. We'll get match number 1 and match number 2. You guys can head straight to the field. Put your robots directly on the field. And once you get your lanyards from queuing, and good luck today. Let's have a go. This should be fun.
Alrighty, here we are on field 1 for qualification number 1, folks. We got the teams just loaded in here. We'll be getting started shortly. I see here right now we got Red Alliance already on the field, so let's get them announced, folks. We got Team 27690. It's the Warriors Robotics Team 2. Woo! And their partners, it's 20168, the STS Sparta Bots. All right, now we got Blue Alliance loaded in. Here we are. We got Team 24222. It's Pearson Legacy. And 11712. It's Unsinkable.
Damien put it on. Sticker.
Alrighty, let's go around the field here, folks. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah? Yeah? Nice. Red Alliance is evidently not ready. We'll give them a few more seconds, folks.
What are you looking at? Huh? Who do you think you are? Huh?
Who do you think you are?
You're OJ. Let's get out of here.
I'm OJ.
You're OJ List.
Alrighty. Red Alliance, are you ready?
Warriors, are you ready? Yep, perfect.
Volunteers, are you ready? Okay. Oh, gotta put your controllers down, guys. Okay. Come on, guys. This isn't your first game. Okay, everyone is good to go, so let us begin. Teams autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, they're on the move. We got Unsinkable parking in the blue observation zone to start us off. Their partner, Pearson Legacy, it looks like they got stuck on that sample there, which is unfortunate. But looking at this autonomous here, blue team's going to get out of it with 3 points. So a lead is a lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. Let's see what these human players will do. We got the STS Sparta bots going for the high chamber there. They got a specimen in hand. Let's see if they can nail it. And they got it. That is going to be 10 points to red team right there. Look at the Warriors Robotics team too. It looks like one of their identifying plates got knocked off somehow. Hopefully that doesn't do anything too badly for them. We'll see how they respond. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this match. All right, we got Unsinkable here. They got a sample in hand, and they're going towards the baskets there by the corner. That's the upper far left corner. Let's see if they can grab it. And they do. Unsinkable placing a sample in the high basket. That's going to be 8 points to blue team there. 1 minute left in the match. Scores are much closer now here. Red's got 14 points. Blue's got 11. STS Spartabots pushing some samples into the net zone there. That's going to be in the bottom right corner of the field, folks. They got 3 samples in there, so that's going to be a total of 6 points to red. Pearson Legacy kind of doing the same strategy right now. They also pushed in a sample in their blue net zone. And we're in endgame now, folks. 25 seconds left on the match here. Let's see how these robots are going to close it out. Pearson Legacy making their way towards the submersible there. Probably trying to get in position for an ascent of some kind. We'll see what they'll do. 10 seconds left. STS Spartabots parking in their observation zone here. 5 seconds left. And that is game, folks. The first qualification match of the day done and dusted.
All right, now we're going to move right over to number 2 here. I didn't realize on the schedule that we actually set this thing up to start at 10:15, not 10:30, so the timings will be a little bit short, but we can make up some time because we got 4 teams that are on the field here and ready to go. On the Red Alliance, we got the Weber Cosmic Cats, team 20125. And their alliance partner, who made it despite major technical issues this morning. I'm so happy you guys are out in the field here. 21593 Higgins Hawks. And the Blue Alliance, team 18634, another team from Weber Academy, very catastrophic. And their alliance member, team 25929 WCS Superposition from Westmount Charter School. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? I'm looking for some thumbs up. That's what this is going to be. I got 1. Weber? Red? All right, we're going to go over here. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yes, excellent. FTAs, do we have FTAs on this field? Oh, here we go. The Blue Alliance appears not to be quite ready. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Thumbs up, awesome. Blue Alliance, are you ready? FTAs, he's over there, we'll make it work. Yeah, we're good for right now. Okay, table, I'm seeing a thumbs up from behind the monitor there. Referees, are we ready? Do we have other score track? Excellent. Alrighty, this is qualification number 2, and it begins on 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, and with that, we got some auto going on. We got 3 robots moving, which is fantastic. Some high basket action here from Blue, as well as the high chamber on Red over there. We're going to get a second sample moving here. We do. Red's loading up in the observation zone, probably to set up a clip on there, and maybe also to pick that up off the wall. Sweet. We have a park from 18634, and do we have a second one with 6 seconds left in auto? Are they going to slam dunk it? Ooh, a clip from underneath.
Drivers, pick up
All
your
right, now
controllers.
spectators are going to notice here.
3, 2, 1.
Spectators are going to notice that the scores there doubled for the most part because everything that got scored in a high chamber or a high basket actually doubles. It gets counted during autonomous and then it gets counted again during the teleop mode. So we got robots moving here. Looks like 25929. Oh, they got moving there. They picked up that sample that they were in the process of. We have a third high chamber score over here from the Weber team on the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have some interference down here in front of the blue basket. Looks like Higgins Hawks are trying to take one of those neutral samples from in front of the team in front of them from WCS. And, they are going to succeed. They are playing a disruption game over here that we don't see very often in FTC. That is very neat. Meanwhile, we got some mining from the submersible going on. That's awesome to see because that is actually a very difficult challenge in this year's game. 1:10 left in this match, teams. Teleop is moving here. All right. Looks like we got all 4 robots attempting to load up some blocks to do something with those resources. Nothing scored in the last few minutes. Ooh, Weber yeeting one of their game elements unintentionally over there. In the game rules, it is a problem if they intentionally yeet the game element, but occasionally they do go flying. And yes, yeet is used as a technical term in the game manual this year. That is correct. 10 seconds left until endgame. Coming up on that last stage, are we going to see some climbs here? Haven't even looked at these robots to see if they're capable. I see some hooks on Red, and maybe we are. And with that, we have 30 seconds left going into endgame. Red with a commanding 80-27 lead here as we try to get some high chamber from 18634. And WCS seems to be trying to get that high basket and making our score trackers nervous over here in the corner. That's okay. We got that. All right, Red's going for another high chamber score here with a solid lead with 9 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that looks like a level 2 ascent, and a wheel is down. Oh my, the robot has lost a wheel on the way up here. But we've got some parks, we've got some climbs, and we got lots of points scored here as we go back to field 1. And actually, I'm going to throw out here that we probably have a score from qualifier number 1. Navin, you want to announce that one? Or you want me to announce that one?
Sure, I can do that. So let's take a look at the board here for the scores from qualification number 1, folks. It is a Blue Alliance victory of 23 points. And that's going to be our event high score to start the day. 23 points, but we'll see how much higher it can get. Probably very soon once we get the scores for Qual 2, if I'm not mistaken. And now we are back on field 1 for qualification match number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get the team intros going here. We got Red Alliance loading in, so we'll start with them. We got team 22531. It's the Scarlet Lancelittles from Dr. E.P. Scarlet High School. Still waiting on their partners there, as well as Blue Alliance. Ooh, I see them coming in. There they are. All right, I think we're going to have to go back and forth here. So let's announce the team over here loading in on Blue Alliance. It's 28183 Alcaf Robotics from the IISC Youth Center. And now we got their partners loading in there, folks. We got team 24226. It's the Warriors Robotics Team 1 from Henry Wise Wood High School. And finally, we got team 27931. It's ALCA Robotics from Almadena Language Charter Academy. Let's go around the table. Red Alliance, are you ready? 1 second. Okay, 1. Are you ready? I'm going to make a quick little announcement here, folks. If you got any electronic devices on you that have Wi-Fi capabilities, please switch it to airplane mode or disable your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Once again, please enable airplane mode or turn off your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth because it may interfere with the control systems the robots use. Thank you very much. All right, looks like they're good to go. So, Red Alliance, are you ready? Perfect. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yes. And the volunteers, are we ready? Then let us begin. Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, they are off. We got the Warriors Robotics Team 1 going for that high basket there. Unfortunately, they did not hit their mark, but it landed in the net zone. Meanwhile, AFCAF Robotics have successfully placed a blue specimen on the high chamber there. Ooh, the Warriors were not done. They actually got a second sample, and they were able to nail that in the high chamber there, and they are still not done. They are still hungry, folks. They got another one on the way. Look at that. Let's see if they can get it, and they do. The hop, skip, and the jump. That sample is safely secured in the top box there, the basket there.
2, 1.
And now we are going to move out into teleop, folks. You'll notice that blue team had a score of 28, but it jumped up to 56 once teleop started. That is because any samples or specimens scored in teleop or in an autonomous period also double in teleop. They get counted twice, folks. That is right. So blue has an incredibly strong lead right now. We'll see how red responds. We got ALCA Robotics with a red specimen. They have nailed it to the high chamber there, safely and securely. That's going to be 10 points to red team there. The Scarlet Lancelotals now going for the high basket there by the red net zone. Let's see if they can get it, and they do. All right, looking here, both teams have a very similar strategy. One robot works on the basket, the other robot works on the chambers there. We got 1 minute left of the match here. Blue team still in the lead. ALCA Robotics currently being the fastest one when it comes to placing specimens on that chamber there, folks. They got 4 red specimens up on the bar. Blue's got 2. There's Alcaf Robotics. They got the third one going there. Got a little bit of a reverse grip on that thing. Let's see if they can clip it on. And you heard the train whistle there, folks. We are in end game. 20 seconds left in the match. Let's see how these robots are going to close it out. We might see some ascents. Ooh, the Scarlet Lancelotals losing a little control of their lever mechanism there. All right, we got 1 blue robot off the ground there, folks. That's a level 2 ascent. Let's see if anyone else can make it off the ground, up and into the air. Oh my goodness, a last-second ascent from Alcaf Robotics. We got both blue robots off the ground, folks. A level 2 ascent. That is 15 points each. Beautiful show, a beautiful show.
All right, I wonder if we have a score from qualifier number 2. Aiden's nodding his head over here, so let's all experience this together. And it is a Red Alliance win. They had a commanding lead going in for a 113-point event high score. With that being said, we're going to come back to qualifier number 4, which is over here on field number 2, and we're going to introduce the teams. On the red team, we have your local school just down the road here, team 14713, the Crossing Park Cobras. And their alliance member, team 10015, Hyperdroid. And on the Blue Alliance, we've got a couple teams from William Aberhart High School together. We have 22212 Aberhart Gusto Robotics. And their alliance member, team 20176, which I used to always call Aberhart Emmanuel, but now are just called Car. I got that right? We got that? All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right. Do we have an FTA around here? He's over there. Okay, close enough. Oh, he's on. Look at you right there. Thanks, Damien. Awesome. Table, I see a thumbs up. Referees, are we good? With that being said, we're going to begin qualifier number 4 in 3, 2, 1, dive. And with that, we have some auto here. Hyperdroid has a really impressive multi-block auto going on here, trying to get some specimens sorted out, get some clips on those samples, and get those loaded up for the high chamber. Meanwhile, 20176 has loaded into the high chamber for a solid 10 points now and 10 points once we hit tally up. And 22212 is active. I love the googly eyes on this robot as it moves itself around the field here. It looks like it's going for a level 1 ascent here, which is a 3-point bonus in. As autonomous ends.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we begin 2 minutes of teleop. Here we go. We got some movement of robots. That Hyperdroid robot is flying around its observation zone there, trying to load some stuff up here. They were showing me their robot earlier today. They actually have a webcam integrated into the arm there, so when they go into the submersible zone, it is automatically adjusting itself to where the samples are, which is a super cool piece of technology here. Meanwhile, Crossing Park's over there scoring in the net zone, pushing some blocks around to score a few points into the bottom there, as is Team 2212. No, they are loading in the low basket. That's fantastic with those star-shaped wheels there into the googly-eyed monster that is their robot. 20176, meanwhile, loading up some specimens. Looking out to make sure that we don't interfere in the observation zone there in the human player. Meanwhile, on red, we've got 4 high chamber specimens, that have been loaded up there for a whole bunch of points as they take an 89-46 lead with 1 minute left in the match. All right. With 53 seconds left in the match, Hyperdroid has scored a 5th high chamber specimen and has slid them over to provide more space for the next scores as we come down towards endgame with about 15 seconds till the end of that period. 40 seconds left, teams, as Blue continues to score, going into the submersible zone here to score some low basket for 2-2-2-1-2. All right, let's count them on the red side for the high chamber. We got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got 4, we got 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now 9 high chamber scores there, putting them at 139 points so far. With 17 seconds left, I wonder if we're going to see some ascents here. Looks like Crossing Park has gone to score some points for the level 1 ascent over there. Well, Hyperdroid looks like it's also moving its way over to try to maybe touch that bar. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's your game.
All right, and with the conclusion of that match, we got the results from qualification number 3. We're going to load it up on the board there for everyone. Let's all take a look-see here. We have a Blue Alliance victory of 133 points. That's going to make that the new event high score for today. That is the 3rd high score we had now, so that's 3 of them back-to-back. Pretty good stuff, guys. And now we're going to mosey here back to field 1 for qualification number 5 here, folks. Let's introduce the teams. We got on Red Alliance, it's 14717 Mandela United Squadron, 2nd unit. And their partners in crime, it's 13898 Aberhart Frostbite. From William Aberhart High School. On Blue Alliance, we got Team 20718. They're from Scarlet High School. It's the Scarlet Lancelots! Ooh, and would you look at this, another Mandela team on the opposing alliance. It's 21595 Mandela United Squadron, Women Division! All right, so we'll see if these teams will play nice, especially looking at you two, Mandela. You know, be nice to each other. So let's go around the field here. Red Alliance, are you ready? Perfect. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, enthusiasm, love it. Referees, the volunteers, I don't know why I said referees specifically. Are you all ready? Perfect. Then let us begin. Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, and they're off. We got, ooh. 2nd unit from Mandela accidentally knocking a sample outside the field arena rather than into the basket. Unfortunately, that does not count for any points at all. But I'm pretty sure that was accidental, not intentional. So, not a big whoopsie, just a little one. And with that, it looks like all the other robots are stationary, so I think that's going to conclude our auto, folks.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off, folks. We are in tally-up. That means there are humans manually controlling those machines. Let's see if they fare better than their code. We got Women Division placing a specimen on the high chamber there for Blue Team. That is 10 points to them, and their partner, the Scarlet Lancelots, getting some work done on that high basket. A fairly common strategy you see here, folks. One robot works on the chamber, one robot works on the baskets. And when you have two robots that work in tandem with each other, it is a beautiful scene of poetry here. Here comes Aberhart. They got a specimen in hand. They're going to make a play there for the red high chamber, I believe. Or they might be going for the low chamber, actually. I am mistaken. Let's see if they can clip it on, folks. Come on, guys. You can clip it on. Clip it on like some laundry on a laundry line. 1 minute and 10 seconds left here. Blue Team has the lead right now. They have 34 points. I stand corrected. They have 42 points. The Reds got 6 points. A lot of work's got to be done here if they want to catch up. We got Scarlet going into the submersible to fish for some samples there. Let's see what they're trying to grab. 45 seconds left in the match. second unit has, Abrahart Frostbite has accidentally tipped over their robot. They are now looking towards the sky, folks. And they have corrected themselves, but it looks like their battery pack is loose. That is definitely going to be spelling trouble for them. And we are in endgame now. We got about 15 seconds left in the match here. Let's see if they can correct themselves and get somewhere favorable. Their teammates coming in to assist them with a little bit of a push, a little bit of a nudge to get them on track. 5 seconds left. There's Scarlet Lancelot off the ground. And that is game, ladies and gentlemen. Now look at the field here. We got second unit in the submersible, but they're not making contact with the rung. So that does not count as an ascent. And Scarlet Lancelot has ascended, but they ascended from the third rung there, the top one. I believe that's still a level 2 ascent, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll see what the refs will say. And now I'll give it back to Mitch for the scores.
What the refs are saying right now is that 21595 should really have not forgotten their tools in the chassis of their robot. I'm going to call them out on that one. That being said, I think we have a score for match number 4 coming up here on the screen. No? The AV table can correct me if they'd like. All right, here we go. Is this mic that bad? Do you want to swap?
Red Alliance, that's a new high score, 4-4.
All right, we're swapping mics here. This will be a little clearer. Congratulations to Crossing Park and Hyperdroid, our new event high score with an impressive 106 points in teleop. That's fantastic. With that being said, I think I'm looking at a qualifier number 6 here on field number 2, which is going to have some very cool robots on it. Let's start with the Blue Alliance here. On the Blue Alliance side, we've got the return for another match here of Hyperdroid, Team 10015. Sets a high score and comes right back at it. Welcome back, guys. And their Alliance member, Team 27361 Octopi Robotics from Renard School. On the Red Alliance, we have 20168, the STS Sparta Bots from Strathcona Tweedsmuir School. And their Alliance member, Team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. All right, looks like we have some last-minute adjustments going here with some refs. Red Alliance, do you guys feel like you're ready? You look ready. I'll give you that. Red Alliance, are you ready? Excellent. Blue Alliance, are we ready now? We're happy? Hyperdroid's giving me the thumbs up. Renner, are you guys just about ready? We're selecting some stuff. Is that a ready? Is the hands up? I can live with that. That's all good. FTAs, are you ready? Table, are you ready? Thank you. And referees have given me a pause. We're going to wait. We got a tablet that we need to get formatted and sorted out here. Nothing wrong with that. We want to get the scores right for y'all. There's a big piece of this. All right. All right. I'm going to ask, are we swapping out a tablet? Okay, hang tight. We have a technical difficulty here. That's okay. The Spartans have a question here. What's your question, sir? Okay, so the question is from a human player. As soon as autonomous is done, he's allowed to interact with the samples. Gurpreet, you want to answer this one?
I don't see a reason why not.
All right, question is, can we play with the samples and turn them into specimens during autonomous? And the answer from the referees is yes. Referees, are we ready now? That was an awkward filling of space, but I'm okay with that. With that being said, we have qualifier number 6 on the field here, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, we got some motion here right off the bat. Hyperdroid going for that multi-piece, multi-specimen auto here, already on the high chamber. Meanwhile, the Mecha Monkeys have scored in the high basket on the red side here. Looks like we got some movement happen here from Renard. I think they've scored in the high basket. Have a bit of an obstructed view here. That's okay. Our wonderful score tracker doing his job here in the back corner. Meanwhile, Hyperdroid's got a third specimen up on that, and it looks like it's going for a fourth. Oh, and they have just missed that fourth one. So close, but still a commanding 46-8 point lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with the beginning of teleop, that lead grows to a 95-16 lead for Blue, as Blue looks like it has that synergy that Navin was just talking about, where they've got one robot that's able to play that high basket very effectively and one that can play the high chamber really well. On the Red Alliance side, it looks like 20168's going for that high chamber there, trying to get the 10 points for that one, and they have clipped it on. Now, for those that are curious, that clip that is on the high chamber there is not fully clipped on, but it still counts. However, if it gets knocked off later in the match, it will stop counting because we only count these things at the very end of the match. With that being said, we have 20168 going for another one, it looks like, on there, trying to get that specimen game going, while the Mecha Monkeys in the corner are going for that high basket and loading it up with what looks like 3 samples. We're here with 1 minute and 15 seconds left in teleop, as there's lots of scoring, even though Renard has tried to take out their drive team. Whoa. That is out of the field there, and that may be considered a safety concern on this side. All right, let's see what they can do. Meanwhile, the Mecha Monkeys are scoring in the high basket over there. And on this other side, we got 20168 from Strathcona Tweedsmuir going for that specimen that's laying on the floor. Meanwhile, Hyperdroid has scored 4 high chambers at this point. Looks like they're trying to get a few more points here with 129 to 58 point lead. I think we might have another event high score here after this one at the rate we are going on this match. Hyperdroid goes for the high chamber and is successful. That is a very quick robot. Coming up on endgame here very shortly, teams. Just about there. All right, and with that, we have 30 seconds left, and we're going to see if any of these teams have the capability to climb. Seeing some definite climbing mechanisms on a couple of these robots, but let's see if they decide that it's more effective to score some more points in the last minute or last 30 seconds than it is to try to climb. Looks like Hyperdroid has just bobbled that high chamber just a little bit, but they're going to go for another one and probably score it with 7 seconds left. We have a climb from the Mecha Monkeys with 4, 3, 2, 1... And that's the match. All right, we got a couple of, looks like a full climb, maybe an attempted climb, maybe a successful climb there. Meanwhile, we might have a score to report. Navin, you want to report this one? How about I report this one? I kind of missed the last one. That happens. But let's throw up here number 5. Is that number 5? All right, number 5's on the board, and qualifier number 5 is a win for the Blue Alliance. 83-8, getting a few points here for these guys, and I think we're going to slow down here a little bit while we load up the next couple of matches.
There's the other team. They're loading in. Okay. Alrighty, here we are back to field 1-4 qualification number 7. I see some teams loaded in with their robots. So let's start with Blue Alliance. We got team 13898. It's Aberhard Frostbite. Welcome back to the field, gentlemen. And would you look at that? It's their sibling. It's 22212. Aberhard Gusto Robotics. Hold on, you guys cheer for them, but not for yourself? Okay, well, that is very, very humble of you. All right, now we got red team loading in here. We got team 11712. It's unsinkable. And 22531. It's the Scarlet Lanza-Littles. All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Very good. Red Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers. Yeah, we're all good. Okay. Do we have an FTA guy? Yeah, we do. Perfect. So let us start. Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we got Eberhard Gusto slowly but surely on the move there towards the basket. They're going to get a sample in hand and put it in the low basket. Folks, that's going to be 4 points off the bat for blue team. Meanwhile, on red, we got Unsinkable. Almost forgot their name. My apologies. They have parked in the observation zone, so that's going to get them a 3 points there. Ooh, Eberhardt on the move there. We're going to go towards the submersible for an ascent, but unfortunately they're just a little short of the ball.
3, 2, 1.
And we're going to exit this auto into Teliop. Blue team's got the lead here, but it is not a very commanding one, so red team can easily catch up here. Let's see how blue will play and how red will respond. All right, Eberhard Gusto going for that low basket there, putting in the work right now. Meanwhile, the Scarlet Lanza-Littles are doing the same thing. They got a sample in hand. They're going to try to get that nailed into one of those baskets there. Nice and safe and sound. We got Eberhard Frostbite. They just got an Alliance-specific sample. It's that little blue one there. I think they're going to try to transport that back to their observation zone, try to get that turned into a specimen. We're approaching the 1 minute mark here, folks. Blue team still got their lead here, but red is catching up. They're just 5 points away. Never mind, they are 9 points away. Looks like this match is very basket heavy, folks. We got both red robots working on that basket there. Unsinkable assisting Scarlet Lanza-Littles by ferrying over samples to get put in that basket. All right, and we got Frostbite. Looks like they have transformed a sample into a specimen, and they're going to go up there to the chambers and try to get that clipped on. And now we are in endgame as well. We're approaching the 20-second mark here. Let's see how this will close out. All right, Scarlet Lanza-Littles up on the submersible. They're going to go for an ascent there. Let's see what they're going to try and achieve. 5 seconds left. Gusto getting one last sample in the basket. And that is game, folks. Looking at the field here, we got one red robot here that's unsinkable, parked in their observation zone. Both blue robots are not parked either way or attempting a climb, and I believe the Scarlet Lanza-Littles have entered their submersible zone there, but I don't see their robot making contact with the rung, so I don't believe that is an ascent. So that's going to conclude that match. Let's take a look at the board there. For the results from qualification number 6, we have a Blue Alliance victory of 172 points. That's a new event high score.
That is a new event high score. That was a fantastic match. Well done, guys. All right, we're loading in some teams here for qualifier number 8 here on Field 2. Those of you that keep an eye on the schedule, I mean, I'm a nerd like that, keeping an eye on the schedule, that we're actually catching up on some time here. We started a few minutes late, and we're catching up, and should probably be able to get ourselves to a place where we can have lunch on time here. That'd be amazing, right? All right. Looking at this field here, we are waiting on the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance, you guys want to come join us? Henry Wisewood, come on out. Hang tight a sec. All right. In the meantime, I'm going to introduce the Red Alliance. We got an alliance between Weber Academy and Mandela. Here we have 14717, the Mandela United Squadron 2nd Unit. And 18634, Weber Academy's very catastrophic. And on the Blue Alliance, we have a unique alliance here in that it is two teams from the same school, one of whom is competing for the very first time, which is 27690, and their alliance members 24226, both the Warriors robotics teams from Henry Wisewood High School. Of particular note on this match, I love the fact that we have different robot concepts entirely here, all across the field. We have X drives and Mechanum drives. We have pivot arm claw robots. We have robots with a scissor lift on it. Alrighty. Red Alliance, you appear to be ready. Can you all give me the thumbs up to say that you're ready? That was a really tentative thumbs up, Weber. We're good? Yeah, we got it? There's it with a smile. I like it. That's excellent. All right. Blue Alliance. Still getting aligned. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready now? Yes? Wisewood, other junior team, you guys are good? All right, FTAs, are you ready? Table, are you ready? All right, referees, are we ready? Referees, are we ready over here? Yeah, we're good. All right, with that being said, this is qualifier number 8, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, as we begin the 30-second autonomous, 14717 has attempted the low basket and has bailed it just wide. Well, Henry Wisewood's, I'm going to call them the blue robot over here, the senior team robot, has scored once and now twice in the high basket. That's fantastic. For a total of 16 points, it's going to go ahead and double itself up to 32 here once we get started into the teleop zone. Looks like they've missed on their third attempt here, but that's okay. That's still going to be a pretty solid lead as we wrap up auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we begin 2 minutes of teleop period here. We got Weber trying to get some specimens over there on the red side. Meanwhile, it looks like Wisewood's trying to line up for that sample that they didn't quite get into the high basket earlier. Looks like we have some connection troubles from Wisewood's second team here, while 14717 is likewise looks like it's having some connection issues on the red basket side. FTAs, yes, maybe. Weber has effectively, it looks like, loaded itself a specimen over there on the red side. Are they going to try to get that into the high chamber? I suspect that they are. Meanwhile, Wisewood over here has gone for the other sample. Love that grip, that gripper mechanism that is the half circles there with the foam so that it can grab at a variety of orientations on that sample. We're just under a minute and 20 seconds left here at this point. Weber trying to go for some samples, it looks like, possibly to make some more specimens. And now on the Wisewood side, we have two robots active now. Other robot is up and moving, trying to get that X drive to slide around the field. And Mandela is also active, trying to score in the net zone. Blue is currently ahead with a 48-5 commanding lead for this match as we try to score some more specimens over here on the red side. Looks like Wisewood's going for that high basket again, trying to put another one up there. I think that's going to be number 4, maybe 5 that is gone up to that basket. Coming up on 45 seconds left here as we near the end of the match and towards end game. Are we going to see some climbs on this one? I think we might at this point. All right, let's see what we got. Looks like the Wisewood Junior robot has had some connection issues while their senior robot continues to score samples. And with that hooter, we have the end game happening right now. It looks like we have some connection issues going on with on this side. No, looks like everything's moving again. No, we are active with 4 robots. Fantastic. As we come into 19 seconds left, another score for Wisewood in the high basket. Mandela looks like they're going for their level 1 ascent over there. Well, Wisewood comes up and looks like they're going to try for their level 1, level 2, or they've told me at various points they can try a level. We are going to see an attempt at a level 3. No, we're not. A level 2. Very secure level 2 as we come to the end of the match with some parks, some ascents, and some points to be scored. All right, and that was match number 8. So I think that means match number 7 is probably going up on the board here as I walk back towards field number 1. Let's see what we got. All right, and for match number 7, we have a Blue Alliance victory for a 32-20 win there. A couple more ranking points for the teams on Blue Alliance, the ones from Willie Maberhart High School. And I think I'm going to pass this off to Navin. Enjoy field number 1.
Thank you. All right, qualification number 9, and the teams are ready to go. So on Red Alliance, we got Mandel United Squadron Women Division. And their teammates, Car. A very interesting name choice. I'm going to have to ask you the choice, the reasoning for that one later. On Blue Alliance, we got the Higgins Hawks. And their partners in crime, it's Octopi Robotics. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Yes. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Guys good to go? Awesome. Volunteers, are we ready? Then let us begin. Oh, never mind. All right, so teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we got Octopi on the move with a sample on the high basket to start us off. But meanwhile, on red, we got Car and Woman Division. Going to go for the high chamber there. Unfortunately, Mandela has missed, but Car was able to successfully get one on the red high chamber. Higgins Hawks has parked in the observation zone, and Octopi is going for a second sample, but unfortunately, they don't have one in their hand, so it's not going to count for any points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and now we have entered teleop, folks. Let's see how this will play out. We got Octopi recovering from their auto. They got a second sample in hand, and they're going to drop that in the high basket there. Another 8 points to the blue team. Meanwhile, Mandela's Women Division are working on the basket as well. They're going to get a sample in the high basket there, folks. 8 points to red team, courtesy of Women Division. Looking at the scoreboard here, we got blue with 35 points and red with 31, so it's a close game so far. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this match. We got the Higgins Hawks there. They are currently working on getting those samples. They got some Alliance-specific samples. They're going to move that over towards their teammate and try to help out there. Some team play going on. Very good. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Mandela's Women Division going for another sample, but unfortunately it's bounced out of the net zone there. They're going to try and get that back up and get that in its rightful place at the top basket. Less than a minute, teams, 55 seconds in this match. Blue team is further cementing their lead right now, so Red's got to do some action, get some quick action in there to catch up. Looks like Carr here has got some specimens ready to go. Let's see if they can get that on the high chamber, because we are now in the end game. 25 seconds in the match. Let's see how things are going to close out here. Looks like both red robots are, never mind, I thought they were going to go for a park, but Women Division is still on the move. Less than 10 seconds in the match. Higgins Hawk, have parked. And here comes Octopi as well, parking in the blue observation zone. And that is game here. We got Carr parked in the observation zone. Mandela's Women Division just out in the field. And blue team, both their robots there, have parked in the blue observation zone as well. So we'll let the score trackers and refs do their thing. And we got the results in for match number 8. Let's take a look-see here. We have a Blue Alliance victory of 87 points. Congratulations to the Warriors Robotics team there.
All right, going on to match number 10 over here on the field number 2. And I think we're on schedule here for number 10. Yes, we are. Just on schedule. We made up some time, Nav, and this has been wonderful. So on field number 2 here, we have a Red Alliance side that comprises of the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys, Team 23468. And their alliance partner, Team 20718, the Scarlet Lancelots. And on the Blue Alliance side, we have what I'm going to call the acronym super team here, WCS Superposition 25929. And their alliance partners, ALCA Robotics 27931. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, we seem to have a problem on this side. So while we let our referees sort that one out, we'll continue on this field, see what we can do. I think it's a configuration question here. Michelle, referees, are we okay? Hang tight? All right, sounds good. I want to wander over to the Red Alliance side here. You guys are excited for this one here? Mecha Monkeys, I want to say I appreciate you all. Is the only team I've seen so far this year using the April tags on the field. For those that haven't seen, the April tags are the little signs on the side here, look like QR codes. They're used for field navigation a lot of the time. And they're something that a lot of our teams don't get to. That's a bit of a control level that isn't always a priority at the start of the season. So I appreciate you guys pulling that one off. Meanwhile, one of the things you may see in this match is the Scarlet Robot has that really big lift on it. And I know Navin called this correctly in a previous match. You guys go up to the second rung, and then you drag yourself up from there. Now, to the casual observer, that might look like something where you've gone to the very top bar, but it is worth 15 points because it does count as a level 2 ascent. That's the middle level of ascents. So, for those that are watching, the levels of ascent are level 1. That means the robot drives up and touches the low bar. There's a level 2 where the robot climbs and hangs on the middle bar, the lower bar. And then there's a level 3 where the robot gets to the top bar but goes to the middle bar first. I call it monkey barring. You have to go up here. Mecha Monkeys, you need to monkey bar. That would be very fitting. It would be wonderful. All right. All right, we're still checking out a bit of an issue here on that side. While we do that, we'll come back to it as soon as we can. All right. So for reference, what Aaron's doing down here is he's checking the 18-inch by 18-inch initial configuration for the robot. So those referee sticks you see, they aren't just for waving around at teams when they're doing something wrong, though they are useful for that too. They're actually there to measure the 18-inch. There's a few 18-inch things on this field that are really important for referees, such as the fact that the player stations are 18 inches back from the field where our players are sitting here, as well as the robots themselves all have to fit within that 18-inch by 18-inch by 18-inch sizing tool. All right, looks like we're doing a reformatting of the Blue Alliance robots here, moving them around. All right. All right, so what's happened here is because the robot doesn't fit within the 18-inch by 18-inch initial configuration, the team has been deemed to not be able to compete in this match. But since they're here, they are still checked off on the list. So that means that if their teammates can pull off the 1v2 upset here, they'll still get some points for this match. And in the meantime, I'm going to quickly check in here, and we're going to go back to the whole checklist. FTAs, are you ready? Tyser, you good? You happy? Excellent. Okay. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, the Al Medina side is ready to go. Awesome. I love it. Table, are we ready? Awesome. Referees, are we ready now? I got a thumbs up. I got a thumbs up. I got a thumbs up. Michelle, do I got a thumbs up? All right. With that being said, this is qualification number 10, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive. All right, looks like we got some motion here. The Mecha Monkeys have scored in the high chamber. Meanwhile, 27931, Al Medina looks like they're going to go score a couple things into the net zone here, dragging a couple of specimens with them as they go along, using that frame to try to score a few points. And those points in the net zone at the bottom there, they count double in teleop, just like every other scoring thing in auto except parking. Coming up on 5 seconds left in the auto zone here. It looks like we have all of our robots have settled this point.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and with that, we have 2 minutes of teleop beginning right now. Moving along, we got some teams having some connection issues looking over here, and the Monkeys in the observation zone. Meanwhile, Al Medina 27931 has gone for a specimen that they are loading on their observation zone. Meanwhile, 20718 is also having some connection issues. That is unlucky for Red Alliance, and it looks like they're moving now. Scarlet is up and mobile at this point. All right, we got 2 robots moving, and we got 2 robots, or 1 robot having some issues here. This has been an interesting match. Robotics can sometimes be a little bit like the Wild West in that sense when we have some stuff going on in matches, and you're not able to control every variable necessarily, which is a cool part. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the teleop.
Match for the other field. There's been way too many.
All right, coming up into teleop here. Looks like Scarlet's trying to score in the top basket of the field here. They're on the red side, getting some points. We have a 42-39 lead, 52-39 lead for blue right now, and some robots moving around here. Looks like Al Medina's trying to get some more blocks up into their observation zone to score, while EP Scarlet is trying to load themselves from the middle of the field here. They're going to score at the top here. Mecha Monkeys, meanwhile, having some connection issues still, and on the blue side, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 high chamber scores from those specimens going on there with 32 seconds left in the match. We are starting endgame now. All righty. Moving along, we have Al Medina still trying to load themselves out of the middle of the submersible here, as is EP Scarlet on the other side, on the red side of the field there. And it looks like Scarlet's had a connection issue as well at this point. So we come into 14 seconds left in the endgame zone time here with 10 seconds left. Are we going to see a climb from the Blue Alliance here? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, and it's going to be up to the referees as to whether they see if that's held itself up there before that bolt came flying out. I hope that was not important. All right, now I'm going to assume that we're going straight back to field number 1 because we had a bit of a delay there, and that happens. Meanwhile, can we throw the match up for match number 9? All right, let's go. All right, we got a Blue Alliance victory. I'm going to pass this off to Navin here.
Thank you. And now we're going to head to field 1 for qualification 11, folks. We got the teams loaded in. Love to see it. So on Red Alliance, we got Alcaf Robotics and Pearson Legacy. On Blue Alliance, we got the Crossing Park Cobras and the Weba Cosmic Cats. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Weber, are you ready? You guys are ready? Okay. Red Alliance, are we ready? Yeah, perfect. Volunteers? We are ready. It looks like we're all ready, but do we have an FTA guy? Do we have an FTA? We do. Perfect. Then let us begin. Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Alcaf Robotics on the move. They're going to try and get that specimen up on the chamber there. Unfortunately, they have missed. Weber Cosmic Cats also had the same idea in mind, but they have missed as well. The blue specimen landing inside the submersible instead. But they can fish it out later. It's still got the clip on it, so that's still worthy as a specimen, and they can get a new one. Unfortunately, they missed their second specimen as well, so the robot is miming what it would have done if it had a specimen in its hand.
3, 2, 1.
And we are in Telly Up, folks. Let's see what these human drivers can do. The Weber Cosmic Cats are going to fish out that specimen from the submersible and bring it back to their observation zone. We got Pearson Legacy. They are moving towards their basket. They're pushing in samples. It looks like some of their wiring is a little loose. They're kind of driving over it. Hope that doesn't cause them any problems there. We got the Crossing Park Cobras. They have pushed 3 samples into the net zone there in that blue net zone, so that's going to get them 6 points. Right now, blue is in the lead here, but it is a short lead. 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the match. All right, Weber with a specimen on the blue high chamber. That's going to get 10 points to the blue team there. First specimen we've seen today in this match. Well, not today, but at least in this match. And here comes red team. We got Alcaf Robotics. They have a specimen in hand. They're going to try and go for that red high chamber. Can they do it? Blue team's got another one on the board there. 2 blue specimens. We got about less than 42 seconds in this match here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, folks. It looks like Weber has found their rhythm because here comes the 4th specimen from them. That is 4 blue specimens on the high chamber. And now we are in endgame here. Blue team has secured themselves a very dominant lead right now. Pearson is in the submersible. They are getting ready for an ascent of some kind. Same with the Crossing Park Cobras. All right, they have made contact with the bar. That's a level 1 ascent for crossing. Less than 10 seconds left. Here comes Cosmic Cats. They're off the ground for a level 2 ascent, but can they hold it? And that is game. What a wonderful show, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's take a look here. Do we got the scores? We don't. Never mind. Looks like there's a lot of deliberation going on there from field number 2. So I think we're going to have to take a knee and wait.
I guess I got some questions there.
So we've seen some level 1 ascents here, folks. We've seen some level 2s, but not a level 3. I've been to about 4 of these now here in this building here at Nelson, but I have not seen a level 3 ascent. If you don't know what that is, it's when the robot climbs up to the level 2 ascent bar. That's the one in the middle there. And while hanging off that one, they climb up to the top bar. That's a level 3 ascent. That is 30 points, I believe. It's a pretty good set of points there. It can decide some games if the scores are close. But we haven't seen some so far. It seems the strategy is to focus either on the high chamber or the basket, and then get a level 1 or level 2 at the end to cement your lead if you've gained one.
And then we'll just display the two results after.
All right, so we're not going to show a score up here. What's going to happen here is in that match number 10, qualifier number 10, we had a whole bunch of things go wrong. We had connection issues. We had a whole bunch of things with a whole bunch of robots, and the decision was made by the head ref and by the tournament organizer, the tournament director, that we were going to replay match 10 right before lunch. So we'll see match 10 again here after match 15. That's going to seem weird for those of you that are linearly oriented and see those numbers out of order, but it is the best for the competitive level of this robotics, and we will go with that. But in the meantime, we're going to load up match number 12 and get us rolling here from there. All right, Matt. Aiden, our scorekeeper, has made me an offer I can't refuse. Let's throw match number 11 that just finished here up on the board. I mean, play it if you got it. We got time. And that is a victory for the Blue Alliance. 109 to 11. What an excellent match here with 15 points and fouls, it looks like.
I want to pull the robots off the field and spray this now.
Okay. Guys, can everybody in the field just pull their robots? All right, so just so you know what's going on, don't worry too much about the specimen samples. Just so you know what's going on, this is the anti-static spray that you might spray on a pair of dress pants so they don't stick to your legs. But one of the things that happens occasionally with these fields, and what caused part of our problem the last time, was we believe some electrostatic discharge may have happened and may have caused interference with the robots. So one of the solutions we have for this is actually applying electrostatic spray to various parts of the field to try to discharge some of that so that it doesn't bounce up into motor ports and sensors and things like that. Some delicate electronics going on in some of these robots that can cause some of the problems here. So as the field crew goes ahead and destatics the field, hopefully we can solve some of the connection issues here and make this a better experience for everybody on field 2 over here. Navin says I should take a big whiff of it and say what it smells like. It smells like dry cleaner. That's what it smells like. All right. The field has been thoroughly coated with anti-static spray. We can put the specimens back there, the samples back down onto the field here. And teams, you can put your robots back on now. All right. Oh, that's a good reminder from John, from our head ref from field 1 here. Could everybody take their phones and turn them onto airplane mode? Here we go. Do we have the airplane mode? Can we put the airplane mode thing up? There we go. Just like that, up on the screen there. Or turn your Wi-Fi off. That works too. All right, we're going to go back here. This is now match number, qualification number 12. So let's come back here and announce these teams. All right, we have on the Red Alliance side, we have team 27931, ALCA Robotics from Almadina Language Charter Academy. And their alliance member, team 21595, Mandela United Squadron Women's Division. And on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 22212, Aberhart Gusto Robotics from William Aberhart High School. And their alliance members, team 27690, Warrior Robotics Team 2 from Henry Wisewood. Alrighty. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Excellent. FTAs, table, referees. Fantastic. This is qualifier number 12, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right. As auto rolls out, looks like Red has 2 active robots. Almadina trying to score into the net zone, and the women's division has scored in the high chamber in their auto. That's fantastic. All right. Meanwhile, Blue has scored in the low basket. That's the Aberhart Gusto Robotics team here with its googly eyes. Harass the Mandela Women's Division. We took all the tools out of the robot chassis this time. That was fantastic. All right. And we have a level 1 ascent here from 22212.
Pick up your controllers.
As we round the teleop.
2, 1.
And with that, we have some robots moving. We got some motion on all sides here. It looks like the Wisewood robot is doing donuts here in front of their chamber. That's unfortunate. Well, Eberhard pulls in a sample and tries to score it in the low basket here. Meanwhile, ALCA has loaded themselves a sample, and it looks like their specimen. Oh no, they just dropped it. Mandela goes and scores in the high basket with that extended lift and claw mechanism there, while Almadina comes in and scores in the high chamber. They have a commanding 30 to 15 point lead right now, 38 to 15 point lead after that last one, and look like they're cycling really well with that good synergy between the two, with one playing the basket and one playing the chamber. And meanwhile, Almadina going for another specimen, it looks like, the one laying there in the observation zone. On the other side here, Eberhard has now managed to put four samples in the low basket with their googly-eyed monster here from Eberhard Gusto Robotics. Looks like Wisewood still having a few connection issues, but they have managed to move themselves around the field with some control here. Fantastic. Maybe they can score with some of those samples into the net zone on that side. Meanwhile, on red, we've got Mandela scoring a few more in the high basket, while Eberhard goes back to the submersible to try to bring in some stuff around their low basket down here, which is getting very full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is the sixth item that is put in the low basket for Eberhard. Meanwhile, Mandela going to score in the high basket on their side, and Almadina scoring on the high chamber on their side for a total of 5 scoring elements on that high chamber as we round into the end game. Are we going to see some? Are we going to see some climbs here? Are we going to see some ascents? How is the last 20 seconds of this game going to go? As the robots are still active and moving, and Mandela's going to score again in the high basket with 12 seconds left. As we round into the end of this game, it looks like we're going to climb from 21 for Almadina at 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's your game. All right, that was a dramatic game. There was some scoring there. There was some movement. That was fun. Navin, you want this mic back? We already announced the game scores, so it totally screws up our flow here, but enjoy.
Yeah, I'll take it back, no problem. So let's head over to field 1 again for qualification 13. Teams are loaded in, so on Blue Alliance, we got Hyperdroid and the Weber Cosmic Cats. And on red team, we got the Scarlet Lancelots and Unsinkable. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Volunteers, is everyone ready? You guys are good to go? Perfect, then let us begin. Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1. Go! All right, there's Hyperdroid. They're going for the high basket now. Look at them go. Meanwhile, the Scarlet Lancelots went for the high chamber there, but unfortunately, they did not hit the mark with their specimen. The Cosmic Cats have already got 1 blue specimen on the chamber there, that blue high chamber. It looks like they're going for number 2, while Unsinkable has parked in the observation zone. Hyperdroid missing that last sample there. Ooh, the Cosmic Cats actually knocking off their sample, their specimen into the submersible.
3, 2, 1.
All right, and so we're going to enter out of this, or exit out of this autonomous into tele-op with Blue having a very strong 71 points, 79 points. Red team's got a lot of work ahead of them if they want to catch up here, so we'll see how they respond. It looks like instead of the specimens, we got Hyperdroid working on the high basket there. All right, while their partner, the Cosmic Cats, get to work on loading up that chambers with specimens. All right. Meanwhile, on red, we got the Scarlet Lancelots with a similar strategy. They're going to go ahead and try to get as many samples as they can in that high basket there. There's number 2. And we got their partner here, Unsinkable, currently trying to get a Lion-specific sample there. That's the red one there. They're actually going to ferry it over to their teammate so they can push it up into that high basket. A good show of teamwork there, folks. One minute left in this match. 45 seconds. Blue team has earned themselves here an incredibly dominant lead right now. 177 points. Can they break 200? I think they just might, folks. And now we are in endgame. All right, and we are now past the 200-point mark there, and we got 10 seconds left in this match. Let's see how these teams will close it out. The Cosmic Cats going for the hang. They are off the ground. The Scarlet Lancelot's off the ground. Hyperdroid off the ground. We got 3 robots up and in the air, folks, for a triple level 2 ascent. Amazing stuff.
One level 1. Oh, good job. Good job. 101.5.
Yeah.
I think Navin's saying there wasn't a triple ascent. There was a double? No? Someone fell down? We'll see what the refs say in the scores at the end of all of it. With that being said, I think we have a match 12. We have a match 12 score to throw up here on the board. Score table. All right. All right, we got 129 to 42 for red in that match number 12 the last time we were on this field. We're going to take a second here because we got some new teams coming on. We got a little bit of a break, and then we're coming up on lunch here. Lunch is after match 15, and then after that match 10 replay, which is going to happen here on field 2 just in a minute here.
All right, so what's your question?
Do I have sound? Oh, I do have sound now. Excellent. All right, the Blue Alliance is finding its way on here, and this is going to be qualifier number 14 on field 2 here, and the Red Alliance has already signed and set itself up here on this side, so we will introduce them first. On Red Alliance, we have Team 27361, Octopi Robotics from Rennert School. And their alliance member, the other pink robot today, Team 24222 from Lester B. Pearson High School, Pearson Legacy. On the Blue Alliance, as they get set up here, we have Team 18634, Very Catastrophic from Weber Academy. And their alliance member with the other triangular robot today, Team 13898, Aberhart Frostbite. All right, Red Alliance. Oh, we're still messing with stuff here. All right, we'll give you a second. All right, Michelle's explaining over here that you just need to be able to touch the field wall in order to be sorted to get started here as we load up. All right, we got preloaded game elements. We trying to get everyone inside their starting configuration here so that we can get this party started. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Excellent. Blue Alliance, I'm going to talk really slowly. We're ready now? We're ready? Fantastic. FTAs, Damien, Tice here. We're ready? Table? Referees? All right. I'm not getting a thumbs up yet from the referees, but we're close. Referees? Michelle, we good? All right. With that being said, this is qualifier 14, and it begins in... Oh, I have hands up from Blue Alliance. All right, we're missing a human player lanyard. Details matter. Wait for it, wait for it. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Excellent. Everyone's giving me a thumbs up now. Match 14 begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, as we roll into auto, it looks like we got a high basket going on over there from 27361. That's Renard over there. And that's the only auto that's going on. And they just barely missed their sample on the second go around here. But that is a well cued in auto going on over there on that side. 10 seconds left in auto. Are we going to see another attempt? Oh, we are going to see Weber with a delayed restart on their auto. Are they going to go for a ascent? Or was that just a little drive to the middle of the field?
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
I'm judging by that laughter
3, 2, 1.
that it was a little drive to the middle of the field. All right, Weber gets moving here with their massive scissor lift on the front of their robot. That's an impressive piece of engineering, and I love that it's working a little more consistently now as we go through the season. Meanwhile, Aberhart's trying to score on the high chamber there with their really cool Kiwi bot over there. For any who haven't seen it, a Kiwi bot is a reference to a three-sided robot. Actually, I can't even say that's a Kiwi bot. That is a roughly triangular shaped tank drive. Even better. Oh, they've just bobbled that specimen. Maybe they can get it back over there. Meanwhile, Weber's trying to load up onto their scissor lift here on the blue side, while Red effectively scores in that high basket over there. That's Renard School Octopi Robotics scoring three samples up in that high basket. Now just in front of me here on the blue side, Weber has deployed the scissor lift and it has scored in the the low basket. Didn't quite see that one there. We got a minute and 5 seconds here left in the teleop period as Red has a commanding 40-4 lead as we go into the last part of this match. Renard's going at full extension over there into that high basket, trying to score a few more points up there as looks like Aberhart's trying to load up onto that high chamber. Weber about to go with the scissor lift again, and oh, that sample has been effectively yeeted, albeit unintentionally, towards that basket. Red Alliance absolutely dominating over here in the high basket side, putting up 56 points here as we round our way towards endgame, which starts roughly now with the Hooter. All right, 30 seconds left. Are we going to see some climbs on this one? Weber looks like it's trying to load up that scissor lift again to try to go one more time for that top one. Oh, they've just bobbled it. Okay, meanwhile, Aberhart on the Blue Alliance side is trying to go score itself some high chamber specimens at this point, with Renard absolutely stuffing that high basket full of red and neutral samples. Coming up on 7 seconds left in the match as we're just about done here. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. A little bit of bumper cars at the end there as we try to park in the observation zone. With that, that is the end of your match number 14.
So we're going to move over now to field 1 for qualification number 15, but before we do that, we have the scores for qualification 13. Let's take a look at the board here. Please direct your eyeballs to the screen. For it is a Blue Alliance victory of 243 points. That's our new event high score, ladies and gentlemen. We have broken into the 200. All right. Pretty snazzy stuff. So, we're here for... Oh. Alrighty, so that question just got answered there by our beautiful head ref, John. Thank you, John. But here we are for qualification number 15. With the conclusion of this match, we will break for lunch for about... sorry, I was told the other thing. Never mind. So once we finish this match, we're going to replay qualification number 10 just because of the technical difficulties from earlier in that match. And when qualification 10 replay is done, we'll break for lunch for about an hour. And then we'll be back for qual 16, folks. So, looking at the field here, we got all teams loaded in on Red Alliance. We got the STS Spartabots. Really enthusiastic there, guys. Really enthusiastic there for yourself. And their partners, it is Car. On Blue Alliance, we got Mandela United's second unit. And Alcaf Robotics. All right, teams, are you ready? Yep. You guys ready? Blue Alliance? Put your controller down. Give me a thumbs up, Alcaf. You guys ready? Awesome. Volunteers, are we ready? Where's our FTA guy? There he is. Perfect. Tables ready. Then let us begin. Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Carr and Alcaf on the board there. They're going to get some specimens on there back to back. That is one red and one blue specimen on the board. That's going to tie up the score here in auto for 10-10. 15 seconds left. Now we're going to have Carr on Red Alliance parking in the observation zone. Alcaf also parking in their observation zone. So we've kind of had a bit of a mirror match going on in this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are in belly up. Let's see what these humans can do. All right, there's STS Sparta Boss. They're coming up to the base plate with a specimen, and they nail it on. There we go. That's a second specimen on the red high chamber. That's going to put red team in the lead there, propel them forward, but blue is not that far behind because we got second unit on the way with a sample in the lower basket. That's going to be 4 points for them. Bring the score even closer. And just behind them, it's Alcaf Robotics. They got a second blue specimen. They're going to get that up there on that bar, and they clip it on, folks. Now we got blue team in the lead here with 6 points, a 6-point lead, and we have 1 minute and 15 seconds in this match. Looks like second unit is having some control issues. Our FTA is on the scene. Hopefully they can get that going again. STS with another specimen coming up to the board here. They're on the base plate. Let's see what's going to happen. Is that a swing and a hit, or is it going to be a swing and a miss? Slowly but surely, it's a swing and a hit, ladies and gentlemen. That is a third red specimen up on the board there. 15 seconds, or sorry, less than a minute left here. We got about 45 seconds in this match. Red team is now taking back their lead. All right, here's Aberhart's car. They are slowly going to get a neutral sample there, that yellow little block up on that high basket. And they do, folks. That is 8 points to red team, courtesy of Carr. Looks like second unit is back in the game. Wonderful stuff. And we are in end game. Teams, you have 15 seconds left in this match. Scores are tied right now. Never mind. All right, 5 seconds left. Let's see how they're going to close it out. Second unit's parked. STS has parked. Looks like Alcaf has gotten themselves a level 1 ascent. And for Carr, is that a level 1 ascent as well, John? I can't quite tell from here. That is indeed a level 1 ascent. So, the end game for both teams here, a bit of a mirror match as well.
Isn't it lovely when the referee will confirm stuff for you like that? All right. That would have been match number 15, which should have taken us to lunch, but we're going to go back to a replay of match 10. But I also think we've got a match 14 score. No? 14? He's giving me a 14. The score table is trying to signal me with his hands. Here we go. All right. Who won match number 14? All right, we have a 72-6 win. That's for Octopi Robotics and Pearson Legacy as we get ourselves closer to lunch here. All right, so this is the replay of match number 10. Now, again, we static guarded the field here because there were massive disconnections going on. So this is the reason this has been replayed. I think we're waiting on a Blue Alliance robot at this point, and our referees are having a conversation with those teams to make sure we play this one the way we're supposed to. All right. right, as we get set for this one, I'm going to go back to qualifier 10, and we're going to re-announce our teams. On the Red Alliance side, we have Team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. And their alliance members, 20718, Scarlet Lancelots. And on the other side, we have an alliance of WCS Superposition, 25929. And Team 27931, ALCA Robotics. Now, I want to explain, because when we come back to this match, we're going to have one robot on the Blue Alliance side. The reason for that is that the other robot was disabled. If you remember back to that match, they weren't able to fit within the 18 by 18 by 18 starting configuration before the match was set to begin originally, before the replay was set. And in that case, that is something where that robot is considered disabled for this match. Now, instead of leaving it on the field and causing troubles and getting in the way of things, we simply removed it from the field. That is going to happen in this match as well. So this is a bit of a 2v1 match. I believe WCS still gets to send their drive team out here to go participate in the experience. So if their team alliance member does manage to win this one, they will still get some points for this one. All right. Oh, Navin. Sorry, Gurpreet. All right. Let's begin this one now that we're up and moving. Still waiting on a ref here, but let's see if Red Alliance is ready. Red Alliance, are you ready to go? Amazing. Sorry, my tablet turned off on me here, and it's kind of important for knowing where the stores are. All right. Waiting on Blue Alliance here for a second. Blue Alliance, that thumbs up from you guys. You guys are ready to go? Score table, can we cue the match? Okay, I'm getting a hold up. All right. Do you want to confirm? Can you refresh? Oh, match line. There we go. We had to refresh the page. That's okay. That happens sometimes. All right. Score table. I got a thumbs up now. FTAs, we're ready. Referees, are we ready? Aaron, referees? Okay. Aaron, can I get a thumbs up? We good. All right. With that, we have a replay of match number 10, which begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, now we got 3 robots of auto. We got a high chamber coming up from the Mecha Monkeys and a near high chamber coming up from Scarlet on the Red Alliance side. Meanwhile, we have our other side here. We have our El Medina Charter Academy, which is trying to drag itself some samples into the Red Alliance corner, into the net zone there. As we come into the last 10 seconds of auto here, there's a lot of cycling going on in auto in this game. This has been a much better auto day today than we had in some of our matches yesterday, with 3 seconds left in auto as we come up to teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and with that, we are now in teleop. We have 2 minutes to try to score some points here. Red is up 20-4 in this match, as that auto with that one high chamber has done some effective things. Scarlet is going up to the high basket over there, scoring themselves some points up there. I believe that's a 6-point score at the top of the high basket. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, we're trying to load up a specimen here from the observation zone, and it looks like El Medina has effectively gotten a grip on that to put their second high chamber score up on that Blue Alliance side. On the Red Alliance side, it looks like we're trying to load up a specimen in the observation zone, just like they're doing on the blue side, trying to score in that high chamber, which is worth 10 points per object that is hanging from that top bar. All right, Red has effectively matched Blue with the one coming up here. Almost, and no, it goes flying off. Meanwhile, Blue spikes that bar on there really effectively. That is an efficient Blue robot from 27931 as we come into 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this teleop period. Blue seems to be catching up here, 44-52, still Red in the lead by 8 points right now, and Red's going to come up and try to match them on that high chamber. The Mecha Monkeys effectively smacking that right in the middle of the high chamber, while Blue puts up their 5th high chamber specimen. Scarlet working the high basket over there on the far side. Looks like they have 1 and 2 and 3 and now 4 samples in there as we come up with 5 seconds till end game starts. All right, ALCA running into the submersible hard here on the Blue Alliance side. And And that hooter means we were in endgame. Are we going to see some climbs here, or are we going to see some more hanging? We got 4 high chamber specimens coming up on the Red Alliance side to the 5 that are on the Blue Alliance side, as Blue looks like they're going to try to score in the net zone here on the other side. Wondering if that hit caused some damage to the Almadina intake here. Looks like with 10 seconds left in endgame, we are going for some climbs here. Almadina's up in the air. Mecha Monkeys are up in the air, and is Scarlet going to be up in the air? All right, is that a triple level 2 ascent? Let's see what the referees say. It may be as we come to the end of this match, and we let you all break for lunch. Just so everyone's aware, we've got matches scheduled to start up again at 1 o'clock after this one, I believe, but we are going to post this score for this replay of number 10. Matches begin again at 12:45, so you get about a 40-minute lunch here, which is longer than most events. All right. Once the referees are done here, we will announce this score before lunch and then break for a little bit of a break. Hello? There we go. Let's do that. The score table tells me, and Aiden's doing a wonderful job back here, that we actually have a score for number 15. So we'll show match at 15 while the refs finish their deliberation here. I'm going to come sit up here in the audience, and we'll enjoy this together, guys. All right, who won match number 15, which was over on field 1 a minute ago? It is a Red Alliance victory, 79-57. A nice close game on that one, with 63 points from Teleop for 20176 and 20168, getting themselves just ahead in that one. Very nice. Now, the ranking in this one, for those who haven't seen it, the rankings are what we're going to use to determine alliance selection here not that long from now, once we get into get a little closer to the playoffs. So some cool things going on here with that one. All right, referees, do we have some scores for... Nope, they are conferring as a referee team. We may be a minute here. All right, our head ref has said we are going to enjoy lunch, which tells me that there may be a score to throw up on the board here, so you can all enjoy lunch with the information of what happened this morning. That is a Red Alliance victory, 136-71, 96 points in Teleop in a very, very interesting replay before lunch here. All right, teams, go have some lunch, relax, and we'll see you all back here at 12:45. All right. I think we have some teams on our way here so we can get rolling after lunch for match number 16. All right. Taylor, the stream is up and running again. Still going? Excellent. Aiden, the score system is where it should be. Let's see if we got the volunteers we need in the right place. I see a score tracker and a referee and another referee. Here Gurpreet comes. Fantastic. What we don't have yet is a Red Alliance, so I hope they're coming ripping down the hallway here. There they are. All right. Is that the peanut gallery up there? Watch from above. Excellent. Red, come on up. That was me passive aggressive.
There we go.
All right, Red Alliance is on their way around the corner here. So let's introduce our teams. On Blue Alliance, we have team 21593, the Higgins Hawks from Dr. Gordon Higgins School. Ooh, sorry, Crossing Park. And their Alliance members, team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. And on the Red Alliance, wandering through here to get themselves set up, team 14713, Crossing Park Cobras. And their Alliance members, team 24226, Warrior Robotics Team 1. All right, Blue Alliance, are you all ready? Was it an excellent lunch? Fantastic. I like it. Oh, turning the robot on is important. All right, we got this. I'm going to let the Red set up, and when they're set up, they can all give me a thumbs up, and then we can get this match started. All right, Blue, are we good now? The robot is on. Wait for it. It's on. He's waiting for connection. Okay. That's important. That looks like a connection. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Got it. Crossing Park. I love the enthusiasm. That's fantastic. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? I'm looking for thumbs up. That's good. I can live with that. The enthusiasm is lackluster. Let's try this again. Red Alliance, can I get thumbs up from everybody on the drive teams? Are you ready? That was so disjointed, but we're going to go with it. Blue Alliance, are you ready? That was way better. Welcome back from lunch, everyone. Table, are you ready? FTA? Thank you, Aiden. Aiden is ready. All right, and referees, can I get a thumbs up? Yes, yes, yes. Hold. You guys got just under the wire there. I was just about to do the countdown, and here we go. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Excellent. Still enthusiasm mediocre, but we can fix that. You gotta have a good performance in this match. All right, referees, are we ready? Excellent. This is qualifier number 16, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, we got the Mecha Monkeys playing the basket up here on the Blue Alliance side, while we have a park from our two junior high teams here. That's Gordon Higgins and Crossing Park. Meanwhile, Wisewood on the other side doing their second sample of auto, trying to score in that high basket there. While on this side here, we have the Mecha Monkeys trying to do the same thing, and it looks like they've come up just short on that high basket, while Wisewood goes for a third one with 7 seconds left in auto as they try to get this up here, and it looks like the Mecha Monkeys have just missed on that intake for the third one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
That's going to lead us to a significant Red Alliance lead going.
2, 1.
Significant Red Alliance lead going into Teleop, a 51-3 lead at this point as Gordon Higgins goes to get those Blue Alliance specific blocks over to turn them into specimens as we go sample to specimen using those clips. The Mecha Monkeys, meanwhile, have just accidentally bailed one of their specimens samples out of the field here, trying to go for that high basket. Wisewood, meanwhile, looks like they're trying to set themselves up on the basket on the Red Alliance side, trying to score in that high level, which they've been oh so consistent at today. The Mecha Monkeys, meanwhile, have scored in that high basket, giving themselves a few points to try to claw their way back into this one. We got under a minute and a half left in this teleop. We are significantly into this match as we drive here. Got a big logjam of robots on the northwest corner of the field right now, and I don't think anybody has any scoring elements on them right now. We can fix that. Mecha Monkeys, go get that thing off the wall. Minute and 10 seconds left in teleop right now. As the Mecha Monkeys are going for that high chamber, that's going to give them 10 points, making it a 51-21 lead for red right now. This is still anyone's game. There is a chance here, because there's not a lot of movement going on the Crossing Park side here. The Wisewood's got another red block. I'm going to assume that they're going to go for the high basket on that one over on the Red Alliance side. The Mecha Monkeys trying to make up this gap here. With that next one going up on the chamber, they are going to break this gap down to a 59-45 lead still for red. We are 10 seconds away from endgame. There's going to be a hooter to decide that right now. And here we go. All right. We have a fourth one going up on the Blue Alliance side. That is a fourth specimen up into the high chamber. 25 seconds left as of right now. That's a 59-55 lead for red. This has gotten close. And with the blue throwing another high chamber specimen up there, that puts them with 5. We're at 15 seconds left to go, and a 65-59 lead. Blue has overtaken red, at least on the scoreboard. 10 seconds left as we go for a climb. The Mecha Monkeys are airborne. Wisewood is airborne. We got a park from Gordon Higgins, and do we have a level 1 ascent from Crossing Park? We have an ascent from all 4 robots. That's your game.
And with match 16's conclusion, we're going to come back to field 1 for match number 17. We already got Red Alliance on the field here, folks. I think you already know them by now, but let's announce them anyway. We got Team Hyperdroid and WCS Superposition. And now we got Blue Alliance loading in here. First one on the field. It is Mandela United Squadron's second unit. Woo! And there's their partner, folks. We got Scarlet Lancelittles. All right. We got all the teams loaded in here. Let's go around the table. Blue Alliance, are we looking good? Nope. Okay. They are not looking good. Still just trying to figure out some stuff there. That's all right. We'll let them do that. What about you, Red Alliance? How are we looking? Okay. A nod, a thumbs up. Okay. Superposition, you guys doing okay over there? Yep, awesome. Red team's good to go. Hey, what about you, blue team? Perfect. Thank you. And the volunteers, are you all ready? Thank you, Aiden. I love to hear some enthusiasm. So let's begin. Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Hyperdroid springing out to the start there with a specimen on the high chamber there. Their partner, WCS Superposition, nailing a sample in the high basket. Mandela's second unit has pushed a sample into the net zone there. But red team is still on the move there, folks. They are not done because Hyperdroid and Superposition are working it right now. Look at that. And there's the number 4 specimen from Hyperdroid. That is 4 for 4, folks. Love me a good alliteration. What a beautiful machine that is.
3, 2, 1.
And we are going to start this teleop. Red has an oppressive lead of 112 points right now. Blue team definitely has their workout cut for them. Has their work cut out for them here. Okay, that is not good. It looks like the Scarlet Lancelittles have lost a wheel there on their machine. Let's see how they recover and adapt from this. It's kind of one of those things where you just got to push through, folks. Mandela's second unit is focusing some samples there on the lower basket there. That's going to be 4 points for each sample put in there. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. And over here on red team, it looks like we have a or a timeless strategy, rather, of one robot working the high basket, one robot working on the chambers there. All right, the Scarlet Lanceolitos showing some fierce tenacity by transforming or using themselves as a push bot to get some samples there in the net zone. And now we got 40 seconds left here, folks. Hyperdroid pushing those specimens to the side there to make room for more. And now we are in endgame, folks. Let's see how things are going to close out. All right, 10 seconds. I see some climbs going. All right, Hyperdroid's off the ground. And that'll be all she wrote, folks. We got Hyperdroid with the level 2 ascent. Mandela United Squadron, second unit with the level 1 ascent. And that's going to finish our qualification 17.
That's neat. I wonder if we have a qualification 16 score. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't. Maybe it's going up on the screen right now. All right, qualification number 16 was a close match, and it goes to the Red Alliance. That was an 85-83 match. This is so close. One little park or one more specimen could have turned the tide on that one. That was an excellent match right there. All right, the timer says there's 30 seconds until we get started on this next match. So I'm going to announce the participants here, if we can get our other Red Alliance robot out here on the field. I believe that's one of our Wisewood robots. Excellent. On the Blue Alliance side, we've got Team 21593 Higgins Hawks. And their alliance member from Dr. E.P. Scarlett High School, 20718, the Lancelots. And on the Red Alliance side, we have Warrior Robotics Team 2 from Henry Wisewood High School, Team 27690. And as they rearrange and switch left to right here, we have 28183 from the IISC Youth Center, Alcaf Robotics. All right. As they get themselves set up, I'm going to go over here to Blue, and I'm going to ask the question I asked last time. Blue Alliance, are you ready? That was excellent, okay? Higgins, we have some distracted people. That's okay, but there was some energy here. On the Red Alliance side, we are loading a specimen right now. You are welcome to preload that. This is going to be excellent. All right. All right, Red Alliance, I'm going to ask you guys now. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, that enthusiasm was much better. We can roll with this. Table, are you ready? Thank you. FTA, is there an FTA around? Anywhere, anywhere. Where'd the FTA go? Oh, you're FTA. Excellent. We got this. All right. Oh, we have some referees checking for compliance with the 18-inch by 18-inch tool. All right. Do you want to grab the sizing jig, just the top piece for them? Oh, sure. Thank you. All right. All right. My last question on my checklist before we start qualifier number 18 here is, referees, are you happy? I mean, just in general, are you happy? Are we ready? Are we good to go? I'm waiting for 3 thumbs up here. All right, referees are not quite ready. When the referees are ready, we are going to roll on here. Okay, we're still mid-discussion here. All right, the referees have indicated that they are happy and they are ready. Not necessarily in that order, but maybe in that order, which means we are going to begin qualifier number 18, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, and with that, we got some movement here in auto. We got a blue high chamber and a red low chamber. Oh, the blue high chamber just missed from Scarlet here, but they're going to go for a second one. They've got the ability to, and are they going to just not quite get that sample here as they go back? That being said, they may accidentally push it into the net zone here. That might actually get them some points there, while intentionally or not. Looks like Red's not sure what's going on with some with their auto over here, but that being said, we are almost at the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we're in teleop. We got 2 minutes to have some fun and score some points here. Red in the lead with 15-7 right now off of that auto, as Scarlet turns around and reaches all the way up to that high basket. We got LCAF Robotics off there on the red side, loading up some specimens, getting them clipped onto the field wall. That will let them pick those up and potentially score with them. We got cycle after cycle. It looks like we got some teamwork going on here. A little bit of cooperation in the Blue Alliance side as Higgins is moving some specimens, some samples over to Scarlet so they can score more easily. That is some good teamwork here from our first teams here at this qualifier today. On the Red Alliance side, it looks like LCAF has a pretty good grip on that. That's the Robots kit from Andy Mark, by the way, for the 28183 team. It's one of our only robots running that kit, which is a very neat brand new platform. They've got a clip on there, but it's precariously balanced, is the best way to put it. We're coming up on 1 minute and 5 seconds left in teleop here, and we got all 4 robots moving, all 4 robots scoring, and we have a relatively close game here. It is 39-25 for Blue as we round into the last minute of teleop here. LCAF swinging that arm over, trying to hold on to those specimens, and not quite successful on that one. Meanwhile, Wisewood Robotics, Warrior Robotics 2 is over there trying to get themselves lined up for a score, while the Blue Alliance seems to just be cycling away. This is a full basket over here on the blue side. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 specimens looks like sitting in there. Oh, Josh tells me there's 6 in there. That's even better than 5. Fantastic. As we come to endgame. That's the hooter right there. Endgame. Are we going to see some climbs? In a 55-25 match, a good climb or two might do it. And oh, the LCAF Robotics just barely misses that high chamber score. Let's see what they can do in endgame as they go up to the submersible and actually try to get themselves a climb with 15 seconds left here in this match. Coming up on the end, looks like Scarlet's going to go for that high climb. LCAF's going to go for the same kind of thing, and both of them are trying to get a level 2 ascent with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's your game. All right. Looks like we have at least a level 2 ascent here from Scarlet and potentially a level 1 from LCAF over there. I think they probably dropped a little early here, but that will be for the referees to determine. All right, I think we have a score, maybe? Got a thumbs up from the scoring table, so let's all stand here and observe what happened in match number 17. Oh, got it right the first time. Isn't that excellent? Red Alliance victory in number 17. A massive 183-19 score, cementing Hyperdroid in that first ranking position right now.
There you go.
And with that, we are moving into qualification number 19 here. I see we got 3 of 4 robots loaded onto the field there. Blue team's got both their machines ready and raring to go. So let's introduce them. On Blue Alliance, we got the Weber Cosmic Cats and STS Sparta Bots. Now on Red Alliance, we just got 1 robot in there right now. It's just waiting for their partner. Oh, there they are. That's coming in. Folks on Red Alliance, we got Aberhart Frostbite and ALCA Robotics. Well, we did, but they're going back now. They're changing their signs. Okay, they actually have the wrong color there. It's supposed to be red, not blue. It's very confusing. So our head ref has noted the time there. He's going to walk over to the team and let them know that if they take too long, they're going to get put in the box. The box, of course, being a metaphor for penalty. Michael, how are you today?
Right. I'm okay, thanks. How about you, Navin?
Well, I'm fairly okay today. Lunch was nice. You know, I got a little Sammy in me. They gave us sandwiches. What sandwich did you have today?
I had the veggie burger.
Ah, very good choice, the veggie burger. I had the turkey sandwich. Not so bad. Not so bad. I had a little cookie with it as well, and 1 milk chocolate. That was my diet.
Did you have any of the salad?
I did not have any of the salad. Nope, Michael, I did not.
I had Mexican rice. I have it right here. It's a little spicy, but I had the Mexican rice. It was really good. It was spicy. It was rice. It was corn. It was green pepper, beans. It was really good.
Very nice, very nice. I'll have to try that next time. Okay, still waiting on ALCA. They're just right now. I think they're about to finish up switching those signs. It's already been a minute, folks. Is that a penalty, Aiden? When do we get into penalties here? Alrighty, we'll see what the ref says once they're done here. All right, so they have switched around their plates. They got the correct color on them. That's very good. All right. Alrighty, let's go around the table here. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah, awesome. Red Alliance, are we ready? You guys are ready? Frostbite? Good. Volunteers, are we ready? Perfect. And where's our FTA guy? There he is. Perfect. So let us begin. Teams autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we got some action here. We got the Cosmic Cats and ALCA, the first on the move. The Cosmic Cats going for a specimen on that chamber there, but unfortunately they have missed. Meanwhile, ALCA Robotics is pushing some samples into the net zone there on the ground. So 1 sample is 2 points. So with 2 in there, that's going to be about a total of 4. If I am not mistaken.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now we are in teleop. Red team's got the lead here with 12 points, but blue can easily catch up here. So let's see how they're going to do. We got the Cosmic Cats and STS Sparta Bots. There's Sparta Bots. They're going to get onto that high chamber there and get a specimen loaded in. Can they do it? Yes, they do. They got blue specimen clipped on there, but ALC Robotics not too far behind them with their own red specimen on the high chamber. That's going to be 10 points each. Oh, but they're really quick on the draw there, folks. ALCA with a second specimen up on the high chamber. Yeah, I love to see it, folks. All right, now we got some robots there in the submersible going fishing for some supplies. Let's see what they can grab. The Cosmic Cats getting a blue sample there. Going to transform that into a specimen there with the clip. Meanwhile, ALCA still putting some good pressure on that high chamber there. This is going to be their 4th specimen. Can they clip it on? They do, folks. Yes, they do. We got 1 minute left in this match here. The Cosmic Cats are trying to catch up there. They got 3 specimens on the blue high chamber. Here comes the 4th, ladies and gentlemen. That is number 4. Aberhard Frostbite currently spinning in circles there. I'm not sure what the strategy is, but it looks like they're going to try to get that neutral sample. Try to figure that into the net zone somehow, some way. We're approaching the end game here, folks. Teams, we got 30 seconds left in the match. Red team is in the lead, but it's a slight one, folks. All right, the Cosmic Cats are going to put one more specimen on that high chamber. There's 10 seconds left. The scores are very close, but now Blue has taken the lead. 5 seconds left. How are they going to end it? Spartabot's trying to get out of the way for their teammate. Ooh, and the Cosmic Cats climb into a level 2 ascent on the buzzer there. Let's ask the refs there. Ref, is that a level 2 ascent? I'm being ignored, so I guess we'll find out later.
It looks like a level 2 ascent to me, Navin. They're hanging right up there, sliding back down the bar. All right, let's see if the table's got another score for us to say out here and announce and go on to the next match here in just a minute. All right, this is going to be for match number 19? Let's find out. Blue Alliance victory for number 18. That was the one over here on field 2. I should know that coming back over here. All right. And very nice 65 points in auto for Scarlet Lancelots and Higgins Hawks. All right, back over here on field 2, we've got qualifier 20. On the Red Alliance side, we've got WCS Superposition Team 25929. And their alliance partner, Team 27361 Octopi Robotics. Against a Blue Alliance that includes Team 22212 Aberhart Gusto Robotics. And their alliance partner, 24226 Warrior Robotics Team 1. All right, looks like we're doing some last minute adjustments here on red. So Blue, I'm gonna ask y'all, are you ready for this one? Yeah. Still mediocre enthusiasm. Let's try this again. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. That was slightly better. I can live with that. All right, Red Alliance. Oh, we're still adjusting over here. We're gonna do the parallel side-by-side auto here. This should be fun. All right, we know that Octopi. Is it Octopi? Sorry, not Octopi. WCS Superposition. The other one. WCS was having some trouble with the 18 by 18 Superposition. Did I say that wrong? Okay. Excellent. All right, let's get these robots set up and get rolling from here. Navin, I'm going to repeat that on the mic because Navin says that they say they're a superposition, but their position seems pretty firmly in place here on the field. Well played, my friend. Well played, my friend. While they adjust, I just want to announce that our Aberhart Gusto Robotics has informed me that their robot does have a name. They've called it Hey Hey. Those who don't get the reference, that's the chicken from Moana. So if you hear me refer to their robot as Boat Snack at some point during this thing, that's what happened there. It's going to be fantastic. I like it. It looks like Hey Hey. All right, now, we've checked with the teams. The team said they're ready. FTA, are you happy and ready? Table, are you ready? Referees, are we ready now? Yes, and yes, and yes, and yes. Which means that qualifier 20 can begin in, hold. Now the Blue Alliance has said hold. You can shake your head at them. Absolutely. Our head ref is like to shake her head at you. All right, we're good? Blue Alliance, are we ready now? Okay, everybody's ready. We are going to announce qualifier number 20 that begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, and with that, we have 3 active robots, and the Hey Hey robot has not moved. Chicken lives, as it is. And Wisewood's loading up into the low basket here. I think they were aiming for the high basket, but just bounced the wrong way for him. Sometimes the bounce doesn't go your way. Meanwhile, Red seems to be eating some game elements around here. That's unfortunate. It's not going to make it to the high chamber, but they did get one on the high chamber from the initial preload, which is very cool. So we're going to have a nice close match here, going in here 20 to Blue to 10 for Red, which should double once we get rolling.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and with that, we start telly up with A 40-23 lead for blue right now as 27361 decides to try to get some of their samples mashed up into their observation zone, almost getting themselves high centered there. They appear to have a human player driver lanyard caught in their robot somehow. That seems like an omission. Oh, the human player is going to retrieve that from the field. Alrighty. We have Hey just dropping its sample over there on the blue line side, but that may be helpful for Wisewood, who's going to pick it up and load it inevitably into that high basket. 25929 seems to be having some connection issues over there underneath the basket, not moving at all. Meanwhile, Wisewood dumping another one in the basket. That's a 1 and a 2 and a 3, and it looks like a 4 up top there in the high basket and another in the low. We got a lot of game elements in play here as we round into the last minute and 10 seconds of this match, coming up towards the latter portion here. I love that Wisewood claw, how it flips around there, keeping that element in, holding it in nearly any orientation here. We now have all 4 robots moving again. That's fantastic as red goes up to score on the high chamber again. They just missed on that one, but I think they might get another shot at this one on the Red Alliance side. Love the teamwork here. Hey is delivering its blocks over to Wisewood in an orientation. Does the coin land on heads? Does the coin land on tails? Does the coin land on its end? That sample landed on its end. Here they go, going back to that high basket, which is rapidly filling up here on the blue side, while the red side finally loads itself up into the high basket on their end. With the Hooter, we are now in endgame. We're coming up on the last 30 seconds of this match, trying to finish this one off with a 72-41 lead for blue right now, and it looks like Wisewood's going to line themselves up for an ascent of some sort here on the blue side. I know at various points in the season they've talked about maybe having a second level ascent. I'm wondering if we're going to see it here. Doesn't look like it. Looks like they're going to have a solid ascent there up to that first bar and try to finish this match off with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's qualifier number 20, teams. All right, with that, wonder if we have a score to announce here. Navin, what do you think?
Let's see, what is Hayden?
It depends if Hayden's paying attention. I mean, we got him back here. I'm pretty sure he's got us a score to throw up on the board. Oh, he does. That is a Blue Alliance victory. That should be for number 19 there, 104-70. Bringing the Weber Academy, I believe that's the Cosmic Cats, 20125, up into 5th spot in our ranking.
And we're in for qualification 21, and would you look at that? All the teams are loaded in. You love to see it. So let's get them introduced here on Red Alliance. We got teams Unsinkable and Very Catastrophic. On Blue Alliance, we got Crossing Park Cobras and Mandela United Squadron 1 Division. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yep. Blue Alliance, you good to go? Yeah, okay. And the volunteers? Perfect. Then let us begin. Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we got Very Catastrophic going for that high basket there, but unfortunately they did not hit the mark there. Meanwhile, Unsinkable has parked in the observation zone. We got Mandela's Women Division getting a specimen on the high chamber there to start us off. That is going to be 10 points to blue. Very good start. Very good start.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off to the races, folks. We're in teleop. Let's take a look at the board here. Right now, blue team's got 20 points. 22 points, actually, and red's got 3. So let's see how things will go, how red will respond to this. What will their strategies be? Looks like Catastrophic is having some control issues. Our FTA guy, Damon, is on the scene, helping him out. Let's hope they can get back in the game as quickly as they can. And it looks like they are, folks. Very Catastrophic back in the game. All right, the Crossing Park Cobras are going to slowly but surely ferry over some samples there to the net zone. Ooh, that's not a good noise there coming from Very Catastrophic. Hopefully that's nothing too major. Mandela United Squadron's women division, they had a specimen in hand, and instead of, going for the high chamber there, they decided to slam dunk it in the submersible instead. Interesting strategy, but here comes their third attempt, folks, and it is a miss, unfortunately. Less than a minute left in the match here, 55 seconds. Blue team still has the lead. Looks like Unsinkable is having some control issues now, so FTA is on the scene there. Mandela with the fourth attempt on the high chamber. Okay, red team is having some control issues for both robots there. That is rather unfortunate. Hopefully they can get back in the game quick enough for at least some ascents here. Because we are now in end game of less than 20 seconds left. Crossing Park with another sample in the net zone, and now they're making their way to the submersible for an ascent. Let's see what they'll do. 10 seconds left. Mandela getting one more sample, see if they can get it into the net zone before the buzzer. Ooh. Looks like very catastrophic. Has achieved a level 1 ascent there. Crossing Park is in the submersible, but they're not making contact with the low bar, so that is not an ascent, unfortunately. And that will conclude that match. So let's mosey on over here. Let's see, Aiden, do we got the results? We don't. Okay, never mind. We don't got the results, folks. So let's all take a breather here. Sit down, sit up, lay down, lay up.
That's why I take the microphone away from you before we get any bad dad jokes or anything. It's okay. We'll come back to it. The referees are discussing that last match. We'll need a minute here to get this guy set up.
Alrighty, folks, we got the results in for qualification 20. Let's take a look at the board here. We have a Blue Alliance victory of 117 points. Congratulations. Let's see here.
All right, can we take this one? There you go. I got an explanation from the head ref for the major foul because that's a piece of this. So we had a situation over there where somebody lost their driver tag. All our drivers and human players and coaches have lanyards to tell what position they have on the team because there's different rules for the driver or the coach or the human player. And we actually had one of our teams abandoned their lanyard inside their robot and started the match. It's not the only thing that's been abandoned inside of a robot before we hit go today. That does happen sometimes. But player other than the human player went in to retrieve the lanyard from there. Actually, even if the human player had retrieved that, it probably would have been a major as well. So we'll take a minute here to load up the next match now that we got that one clear and get back to you. All right, let's get ourselves set up for qualifier number 22 as the teams wander their way into the match onto the field here. This is 22. What do you guys? You guys are Pearson? 22. You're right here. Look, I can see your number right on my tablet here. You're in the right spot. Do you want to announce you right now while you come by me? This is solid. We'll come back to you. Get your robot on the field. It'll be good. The Blue Alliance is all set up over here, so we'll announce them first. We have Team 22531, the Scarlet Lanza Littles from Dr. P. Scarlet High School. Sorry, Josh. And their alliance partner, Team 20176, Car. I got it right? That's what we got? Okay, solid. In the Red Alliance, we have Team 24222, Pearson Legacy. And their alliance partner, Team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. All right, Aaron's getting his yoga in here as he moves the samples around here. That's for rugby training on Tuesday, Aaron. We got work to do on that one, your flexibility. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Enthusiasm mediocre, but I mean message sent. I appreciate that. Red Alliance. No, not yet. He didn't even let me ask the question. That was fantastic. I appreciate that kind of feedback. That is wonderful. We got that. Can we go back to blue? Can we get some enthusiasm? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yes. That was so much better. You see, it's better when you get excited about this. All right, Mecha Monkeys, are we feeling better now? All right. Now that I have all your attention, Red Alliance, are you ready? Excellent. FTA? Love it. Did I hear a no, we're not? Okay, I'll check on other people and come back to you. Okay, table, are you ready? Excellent. He's ready. He gave me a thumbs up. Referees? We're ready, we're ready, we're ready, we're ready. Okay, we'll wait on the Mecha Monkeys as soon as they say they've got a robot that's connected, I'm going to assume, by the body language. My score table came over to tell me I'm in the way of the stream camera. That's okay. The stream's probably as likely to be interrupted by me making hey jokes about the other Aberhart team. All right, we're good, Mecha Monkeys. The Red Alliance is ready. Okay, I'm ask the referees again. Referees, we're good? Okay. Aiden? All right, with that, this is qualifier number 22, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, and with that, we have some autonomous. We have our Aberhart team out here, our team car, moving itself into the high chamber, while the Mecha Monkeys have attempted to score up in the basket, and it looks like it's come just wide. A slight miss. Nothing wrong there. A slight miss on retaking their sample as well, and I think that's going to lead to a less than successful autonomous for them, unfortunately, but let's hope they can bring it up in the teleop period of this game. All right, 5 seconds left in auto. We are getting our way towards there as all the robots look like they've wrapped up their autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we have 2 minutes of teleop with some fast-moving robots here. We got Team Car over there moving some samples over to be turned into specimens, while we have a bit of a traffic jam on the red side as the Mecha Monkeys go for that high basket that was just wide in the autonomous zone, and they scored in the teleop zone. Meanwhile, 22531's over here scoring themselves in the high basket with those neutral samples that are out in front of the basket itself here. All right, Scarlet Lancelittle's intaking that sample as Aberhart Carr uses that mechanism in their robot to hand off the specimen from one mechanism to another. That handoff is key and is a very difficult engineering design challenge. Oh, Scarlet Lancelittles have just bailed their sample just outside the high basket as we come into a minute and 15 seconds left in teleop. The Mecha Monkeys are going for some specimens over here on the human player zone. It looks like they got one set up on the field wall as they try to line themselves up to bring that one into their robot. Meanwhile, Pearson just sliding away, moving some stuff into their observation zone, while Scarlet Lancelittles are trying to get themselves loaded up here to score in the high basket. I'm standing here realizing that the Scarlet Lancelittles have a light-up rubber duck on the side of their robot, which is hilarious. That was the game element in our game Freight Frenzy from 2021-2022, and led to all sorts of wonderful and often inappropriate jokes around many of the robotics teams around the city. I love that you LED lit it. That is fantastic. That sound is the hooter for the end game. We got a really close match here with Red up 34-32, and I'm suspicious that's going to go to be a little bit higher with that high sample that was just scored by the Mecha Monkeys on the red side. 44-32 Red with 17 seconds left in this match. Looks like our teams are going for the climb, and in a match this close, that climb could definitely mean the difference between victory and defeat. We got a Park going from Car with 6 seconds left as the Mecha Monkeys go and try to climb themselves. 3, 2, 1, and that's the game. All right, and with that, I think we probably have a score for match number 21 here. Waiting up. Oh, Navin's following me. That's where he came from. I was wondering where you were. All right. Match number 21 is a victory for the Blue Alliance. 35-6. Moving up some of our teams that are in that top 6. Now, with 7 matches left, for those that haven't seen one of these tournaments before, at the end of qualifier 28, we are going to have an alliance selection. We're going to form 6 alliances of 2 robots who are going to come out and actually compete in a double elimination playoff. And those rankings will matter, because if you're in the top 6, you guarantee yourself a spot at that playoff. Even if you're in the top 7 or 8, you have a pretty good chance of being there. And that's really what a lot of these teams are playing for, because it's an exciting playoff at the end of the day.
And with that, we are in qualification number 23. Slowly near the end here, folks. We got the teams loaded in here. Let's give them an intro. On Red Alliance, we got teams, the Weber Cosmic Cats and Mandela United Squadron Women Division. Their opposition across the field on Blue Alliance, we got teams Hyperdroid and the Warriors Robotics Team 1. Yeah, get in there. Yeah, switch it around. He's making a good little stew there right now, a little soup. Very nice. So if you're confused at what Samuel is doing there, he is just kind of randomizing the innards of the submersible there so that, the samples aren't just all towards one side and the other, make it nice and even, make it nice and fair. Or he could be just doing it for fun, I don't know. You don't know with these kinds of things. So let's take a look-see here. Red team, are you ready? Good. Blue team, are you ready? Good. Volunteers? Then let us begin. Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Hyperdroid going for that high chamber. You love to see it. Their partner going for that high basket there. Good stuff, good stuff. Meanwhile, on Red Alliance, we had the Cosmic Cats getting a specimen on the high chamber, and then Woman Division from Mandela also getting a specimen up on that high chamber. Got 10 seconds left in this autonomous, but the blue robots are not done. They are still on the move there. We got Warriors Robotics Team 1 with another sample. I think that's their 3rd one. I can't tell from here, but that is going to go up in that high basket. Very
Drivers,
good stuff.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now we are going to move forward into tele-op here. Right now, blue team has the lead, but red can easily catch up. Okay, a little bit of collision going on in there with the field wall from the robots there. We got Mandela's Woman Division working on the high basket right now. They got 1 sample up in there. Here comes the second one. Let's see a slam dunk. There you go. That's 2 for 2 from Mandela's Woman Division. Good stuff. Now we got the Warriors Robotics. They're kind of fishing in the submersible there. It's a good fishing season right now, folks. Let's see what they can get. The Cosmic Cats now also with another specimen on the high chamber. That is going to be 4 for 4. Right now they're outpacing blue. But Hyperdroid is quick on their heels because they put up 3 specimens, and now here comes the 4th. We got less than a minute left here. 55 seconds. Blue team still in the lead. All right, I think Hyperdroid is matching there, but the Cosmic Cats are fighting very hard for dominance on that high chamber there. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5 for blue, but I think that's number 6. That's going to put them in the lead there, and we're approaching the 30-second mark there, folks, because now we are in end game. Warriors Robotics in position. They're just going to chill there in the submersible. Get ready for the ascent when it's time. And here comes the grabber thingy. And they're up off the and into the air for a level 2 ascent. Let's see if they can hold it for the buzzer. The Cosmic Cat's still focusing on the high chamber there. And here comes Hyperdroid. Quick and off the ground. Mandela Women Division parking in the observation zone. And that is going to be game. So, Aiden, do we have the scores from the previous match? We do. So let's take a look at the screen here, folks, for the results of qualification number 22, I believe. It is a Red Alliance victory of 54 points. Okay.
That was a wonderful close match over here on 22 on field 2. With that being said, let's bring on number 24. On the Blue Alliance side, we've got Team 27931 ALCA Robotics from Al Medina Language Charter Academy. And their alliance partner, 11712 Unsinkable from William Aberhart High School. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 27361 Octopi Robotics from Rennert School. And your host, Team 14717, the Mandela United Squadron 2nd Unit. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? That was better. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, observe. Okay, sounds good. All right, FTA, we good? All right, table, I'm seeing a thumbs up. Referees, do we have some thumbs up? 1, 2, 3, and 4. That is fantastic. This is qualifier number 24, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, and with that one, we've got a score in the high basket from 361. I apologize. I'm far way away here without my glasses on, my regular glasses. 27931 over here is scoring itself some net zone points in the bottom on the floor here, while Aberhart has gone over to park itself, which is a valid way of scoring 3 points as we come into the last 5 seconds of autonomous right now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we're in teleop. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 robots driving. Fantastic. All right, let's see what the scoring strategy is here. 27361 Octopi over there is going to play the high basket. It looks like they're going for the neutral samples nearby them, as Mandela goes to score some samples to try to turn them into specimens over in the observation zone. They've got a pretty good cycle over there, while Octopi is scoring again on that side. And it looks like 11712 here is trying to load itself up with a sample to try to score inevitably in those baskets. 27931 just puts a high chamber up there, bringing the score to 32 red to 25 blue. Looks like Mandela's got some connection issues over there on the Red Alliance side, while Octopi Robotics has de-scored one of its high baskets, bouncing it out of the top basket there unintentionally, which... yeah, we can fix that. We can fix that up if they go pick that up and put it back there. On the Blue Alliance side, looks like we're really close to getting a score here in the high basket from 11712. Will they get there? Will they get there? They're so close, and that block is in. That is a score for the Blue Alliance. They also have 3 high chamber scores up here on the side of the submersible, bringing their score up to 53 in a lead over 24 points for Red. 50 seconds left in the match as Octopi Robotics tries to score in the high basket and just barely misses. Mandela's over here trying to load up a specimen for itself for the chamber. With 40 seconds left in the match, we are nearing endgame. Octopi Robotics going for that score in that high basket again, making sure slowly and surely that they score out there, while 27931 puts a 5th score on that high chamber. We have 25 seconds left in the match, teams. It is securely an endgame now as we try to put a few more points on the board in this match that is heavily favored towards blue right now, 75 to 32. 12 seconds left, and I can hear the chanting from Mandela telling them to park in the corner. That's good communication over there, guys. As we go to 5 seconds left, 4, 3, 2, 1. A little bit of bumper cars in the corner, but hey, 3 points are 3 points. All right. Aiden's sitting there looking like he's got a score to post for us. Was that boredom or was that a score? I'm hoping a score. That would be good. A little bit of both? All right, let's see what we got. I think that's number 23. 23, is that correct? I haven't lost my place in the order of things here. That's okay. That is a Blue Alliance victory. 189 to 128 for a massive 112 teleop points for the team of Hyperdroid and Wisewood Robotics 1, who are currently our rank 1 and 2 robots in this competition today. All right, we're waiting for some teams to load up here for qualification number 25. I'm just going to check if we're on schedule here. I think we are. We're ahead of schedule. All right, we're going to take a bit of a break here and let you enjoy the music. I promise you Taylor will not play Baby Shark. And we can get on to the next match in a few minutes here. We've been made to promise not to play Baby Shark or the other refereeing team will quit.
All right, here we are for match number 25. We are nearing the end there, folks. This is the fourth last match of the day. We got about 3 more after this. And then with the conclusion to Qual 28, we'll be moving on to our playoffs. I'm very excited to see that. Looks like all our teams have loaded in on the field here, so let's introduce them. On Red Alliance, we got the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. And their partners in crime, it's Aberhard Gusto Robotics. On Blue Alliance, we got Alcaf Robotics. And their partners in crime, it is Very Catastrophic. All right, about 3 minutes on the timer there. Let's see here. Red Alliance, are you guys feeling confident? Yeah? It doesn't sound like it. Try that again. Are you guys confident? Yeah. Okay. Blue Alliance, you just heard your opposition there. How are you feeling? Do you feel some confidence? Okay, a little, you know, we're a little teetering there. Okay, do you guys think you're going to take this match? Do you think you're going to take this match, win this one? No? What? Have some confidence, man. This is like, yeah, you're throwing the match, dude. This is like the one time where you can like just lie and it'll be okay. All right, let's ask Red here. Red team, do you think you'll take this match? Yeah, see, that's what you do. That's how you do it. You guys got to learn. All right, so I believe all the teams here are ready to go. Yep, can I get thumbs up from everyone? Perfect. Volunteers? Aiden? You good to go? Yeah, you're good? Okay. Then why don't we begin? Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh! All right, Alcap Robotics going for the chamber there, but unfortunately they've lost control and the specimen lands in the submersible. The uncivilized Mecha Monkeys have successfully placed a red specimen on the high chamber, and their partner, Abrahard Gusto, has placed a sample in the lower basket. Alcaf Robotics parking the observation zone. It looks like Very Catastrophic is unfortunately stuck in some kind of loop there. Their code seems to be going a little bonkers as they're just kind of chilling in front of their baskets right now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, and now we're going to be in teleop here, folks. Red team has a very good lead of 31 points. Let's see if they can hold it. We got the uncivilized Mecha Monkey here. They are pushing some red samples into their observation zone. Going to get them transformed into some specimens, but they're still hungry, folks, because they've gone fishing in the submersible for another red sample. Their partner, meanwhile, Abrahard Gusto, working on the low basket there by their net zone. Meanwhile, there's Alcaf Robotics successfully getting a blue specimen on the high chamber, folks, and their partner, Very Catastrophic, working on the baskets as well, slowly but surely. All right, teams, we're at the 1 minute and 10-second mark here. Here comes Uncivilized Mecha Monkey, witnessing the fruits of their labor, because now we got 3 red specimens on that high chamber there, folks, but they are not done, because I see them going for number 4 here. Alcaf Robotics with our second blue specimen on the high chamber as well. 50 seconds left in the match here. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing a bit of a mirror match here, a similar strategy from both teams. One robot works the chamber, one robot works the baskets. When it comes to these kinds of things, the only difference is speed. Who can do it faster? And now we are in endgame. Let's see how these robots are going to close it out. Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys going for one more specimen on that high chamber. Their partner, Abrahard Gusto, going to get one more sample in that basket. 15 seconds left. There's Alcaf in the submersible zone getting ready for a climb. Let's see what it's going to be. Is that going to be a level 1 or a level 2? 5 seconds left. How are we going to close this out, fellas? All right, so I see 3 level 1 ascents there. And Very Catastrophic is parked in the observation zone, so that is going to conclude match number, the one we just did. All right, do we got the scores for match 24? Awesome. Let's get them up on the board there, ladies and gentlemen. For the victor of 24, match 24 is Blue Alliance with a victory of 81 points. Congratulations. Shall I hand over the mic?
That would be excellent. It's an even number match over here, so I think we're back to field 2. All right. Who do I got on the, is this number 26? Looks like 26 on my tablet. That's fantastic. We're almost there. How many matches do we have today? 28? Yep. Fantastic. 3 matches left. Can I just let everyone in the audience know as well, all the teams that are not on the field, that at the conclusion of match 28, we need everyone to send one member of your team to the couches behind the field over here. You're going to be organized for the alliance selection there, and that's the next thing we're going to go for here to make that happen. Now, we're a little ahead of schedule, which is an amazing thing to be, and it looks like I have all my field staff here, so we're going to get this match going. With that being said, we have a red alliance that includes Team 22531, the Scarlet Lancelittles. And their alliance member, and one of only 3 undefeated teams so far today, Team 14713, the Crossing Park Cobras. And on the other side, we've got Team 20168, the STS Sparta Bots. And their alliance partner, the other half of the Scarlet Para teams, 20718, the Scarlet Lancelots. All right, Red Alliance, can I have some enthusiasm? Are you ready? Yeah! Blue Alliance, can you do better than that? Are you ready? Yeah! sorry, Red Alliance. They got you on that one. FTAs, are we good? Excellent. Table, love it. Referees, can I get a thumbs up? This is qualifier number 26, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, as auto begins here, we got some parking going on. Crossing Park has scored some points. Looks like Scarlet has misaligned itself just a little bit over here as it tries to go for that high basket and doesn't quite catch that sample. That's okay. We're going to move around here as we got 8 seconds left in auto. All right, off to Teleop we go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as the disembodied voice counts down, we start teleop with 2 minutes on the clock. We got 4 robots moving. Everybody is active as they go and score on the high chamber here for 20168. Spartan Botics here. And over on the red side, it looks like we're trying to score in the high basket here. I believe that is our Scarlet Lancelots team, who are going slowly but surely to that high basket here. Scarlet Lancelots, meanwhile, are trying to wrangle that arm back into place. Those Go Build a Viper slides doing their thing as they try to pull that back into place. Over on the Blue Alliance other side, we got the Spartabotics over here and their robot trying to pick up that specimen off the wall. And they got a couple of specimens going here. That should be the second one up in the high chamber. Meanwhile, the Lancelots have managed to score in the low basket on the Red Alliance side. We got a relatively close match here. Blue has 20 points to Red 7. This could be anyone's match with 1 minute and 9 seconds left at this point. All right, 14-7-1-3 just put another net zone score out in the bottom of their net zone. That's going to be worth 1 point there. While we get a third specimen up on the side here from STS Spartabotics. 47 seconds left right now with Scarlet going for a very early ascent here. I don't know if that's going to work for them. 39 seconds left right now. All right, Spartabotics going for a fourth high chamber score with 33 seconds left. We are almost in endgame, folks. All right, 25 seconds left as we roll through the end game here. Looks like the Scarlet Lancelots were using that hang to try to reset something in their arm. I don't know if they did. Something just went flying on that robot. I hope it wasn't important. 15 seconds left until the end of this match. 10 seconds left as the Lancelots are going for that high basket, trying to add to their 40 to 15 point lead. Oh, it's a low basket. 3, 2, 1. That's qualifier number 26.
They got a specimen stuck in the middle of their chassis.
Oh. All right. Navin is explaining because he had a better angle that 20718 had a specimen caught in their chassis and the climb dislodged it. Aiden, do we have a match 25, I believe, score? That is a Red Alliance win for qualifier 25, 101 to 51. We got some teams going there, including 22212, who's in 5th spot. Should definitely consider themselves be getting ready for an alliance selection here as we round into everyone's last match here with 2 matches left to go. Just a reminder to teams again, and we will announce this in the pits as well. At the end of the 28th match here, 2 more matches after this one, 2 matches after the next one, we will have our alliance selections. You must send a team member down to the couches out behind the field here. We will organize them from there.
All right, so we are back on field 1 for match number 27. We got about, looks like we're like 6 minutes, 45 seconds of schedule. That's pretty nice. And well, would you look at that, the field is empty. So we'll just give it a few minutes. I'm sure the teams back there are doing some last-minute repairs, last-minute adjustments, all that jazz. And here they are. All right, first one on the field here on Blue Alliance. We got WCS Super Position. Second one on the field for Blue Alliance, it is Car. Now we're just waiting on red team. Let's see, that's 27690 and 13898, in case you guys were confused. There they are. Now we got Red Alliance taking the stage. It's Aberhart Frostbite. And Warriors Robotics Team 2. Woo! Superposition doing some really last-minute adjustments here. You know, sometimes it kind of reminds me of the tale of Sisyphus, you know, the man who was cursed to roll a boulder up a hill for all of eternity by the gods. Aiden has decided to be a little bit of a smart aleck here. He's come up to notify me that we got 4 minutes on the clock. So really, it's not a last-minute adjustment here for WCS superposition. Of course, I have explained to him that you have your last minute, you have your last minutes, and then your last minutes, because that's how it works, Aiden. How did you not know that?
Should we play Baby Shark to encourage them to hurry up?
Ooh, Taylor has a wonderful suggestion here, but I think all the teams are ready to go. But just so you can note for the future, if you're taking too long to settle up and get ready, he will play Baby Shark. All right, so let's go around. Yes, our head ref, John here, has said that he will quit if they play Baby Shark one more time. He's heard it too many times. Alrighty. Let's go around the table here because I think red team looks like they're ready. Red Alliance, how we looking? Yeah, come on. I think you could do better than that. Yeah! There we go. And Blue Alliance, let's see. How are you guys looking? Yeah? Okay, come on. I'm sure you heard red there. Let's try that again. Blue Alliance, how are we looking? Yeah! All right, well, I think red's got you beat there. Ooh. All right, folks. John's pulled out the measuring tape, so you know it's getting serious. It looks like superposition's a little too far out of that 18-inch starting configuration than they should be.
I'm sure they consider that, but it's probably going to mess up their auto.
Wow, it really is like the tale of Sisyphus.
A guy who was cursed by the gods to roll a bolt.
So, as Aiden has dutifully noted, we are actually now, for real, getting into the last-minute adjustment here. We literally have a minute left on the clock here. Oh, I see some celebratory yeses there. I think superposition starting configuration is A-OK. Is that right, John? Awesome. Perfect. I'll just do this real quick here. Red team, you're good to go. Red Alliance. Yes, yes, yes. Blue Alliance. Volunteers. Awesome. And one last thing. Audience, are you ready? Well, let's not keep you waiting. Teams autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, superposition, the first to move there. They're going to get a sample in the high basket to start us off. Wonderful show. Oh, no. We got the Warriors Robotics team, unfortunately, interfering. That is not good. I think that's going to be some penalties there for them, folks. We'll see what the refs say at the end of the match there, but that is not good at all. Their robot is kind of just doing whatever it wants, really. I think Isamov had some laws about that or something, because that is not what you want.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and we're off to the races in Teleop here. Blue team's got the lead. They're going to start us off with 16 points. Let's see what Red will do to respond. Can we get an FTA? Oh, never mind. We're good. All right, so all the robots are moving there. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 4 machines moving about. We got superposition working on that high basket there. There we are, slowly but surely trying to get that sample on that high basket there. Eberhardt's car successfully getting a specimen on that blue high chamber there. And we are approaching the 1 minute mark here. There is now 1 minute left in this match. We got the Warriors Robotics Team 2 pushing some samples in the red net zone there. Frostbite is trying to get a hold of some Alliance samples here, these little red blocks here, to try to get them turned into some specimens, if anything. Alrighty, folks, you know what that train whistle means. We are in endgame, 25 seconds on the clock here. Here comes Eberhardt's car. They got a sample, upside down, might I add. Let's see if they can clip it, and they do, folks. A little bit of an unorthodox grip, but they got it. And here's WCS superposition, slowly but surely trying to get a sample up on that high basket. 5 seconds left. Looks like they're going to abandon that prospect and just go for a... Never mind, here they are. They're going to go for the... that is unfortunate. Time is out. They were not able to secure that sample. Looking on the field here, I see the Warriors Robotics Team 2 parked in their observation zone. Eberhardt's car parked in their observation zone as well. And that is how we're going to close out match number 27.
All right, we're going to go over and show a match number 26 score here, I believe. And then we're going to move to our last match of the day. Sounds like fun. Oh, good call, Navin. Last qualification match of the day. You, sir, are correct as Blue Alliance wins that one. 47-23. Once again, as teams finish up, and I know you guys are on the field over here, and these guys just finished, every team needs to send 1 representative down to the field. I say 1 because every year some teams send like 3, 4 people, and they all want to chat. No, send your 1 representative. It's easy. With that being said, let's cue up match number 28, our final qualification match here. On the Red Alliance side, we have Team 21593 Higgins Hawks. And their alliance partners, Team 22212 Eberhardt Gusto Robotics. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 24222 Pearson Legacy. And their alliance partners, Team 27931 ALCA Robotics. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. Table, are you ready? FTA, referees. Did everyone give a thumbs up? That means that qualifier number 28 can begin in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, the auto is rolling. We have Hey, the Eberhardt robotic over there in the corner going for the low basket, and they have successfully scored there. Meanwhile, 27931, Almadina down here pushing itself into the corner with some samples. That is 2 points worth of samples, that have gone into the net zone. Those will double at the end of the auto's time to give them a score probably in the neighborhood of, is blue, 8 points, somewhere in there. All right, that's the end of our auto time as players pick up their controllers.
3, 2, 1.
And with that, we have 2 minutes of teleoperated time. 27931 scoring one more net zone as Pearson goes and tries to load themselves up some samples into the observation zone to turn into specimens. Hey is trying to grapple itself one more score into that low basket down there, and they do so successfully. While the really efficient bot from Gordon Higgins School moves itself some samples to give Eberhardt something to work with in that low basket. That is some wonderful teamwork on the Red Alliance, who are currently up 11 points to 8 in this final qualification match of the day. Minute and 30 seconds left. We are halfway, or 2/3 of the way there. I can't do math. Don't do math live, guys. Blue Alliance 27931 has decided to try for the high chamber, and they have just barely missed, bouncing that one off of there. Very close in that one. Hey, meanwhile, has brought itself in another red block to score it in the low basket. Well, looks like it has 1, 2, 3, 4, potentially even 5 scores in it in the low basket. All right, Michelle says 5, and I think a 6th one's coming there too. Ooh, very nice shot there from Hey, the Eberhardt robot. All right, on the Blue Alliance side, we look like we have a bit of a traffic jam here as 27931 got itself stuck here. We have some failure to communicate over here. That does happen sometimes in robotics matches. All right, looks like Almadina's trying to get themselves another sample out there in their player zone as we come into the 37 seconds left and almost end game. With the sound of that hooter, we have a 39-22 lead for Red right now as we go into the final part of this game where teams can ascend. 27931 scoring on the high chamber as Hey goes for one more in that very stuffed low basket there on the Red Alliance side. 15 seconds left, 43-32 Red. So we come to the end here, and it looks like we have a level 2 ascent coming from Almadina here on the, Almadina on the Blue Alliance side. 5, 4, 3, very anticlimactic last 5 seconds. I think that's the match. Nobody's moving at this point. Congratulations, teams. All right, while we wait for the scores, because I see there's some parents and spectators who maybe haven't seen a robotics competition before, as soon as we're done here, we're going to take a few minutes of a break, and by break, I mean we have to organize all of the team representatives for the teams for the Alliance selection. At that point, we're going to bring them up, and we're going to choose some teams for our double elimination playoff, which is a super exciting part of this day. There are 12 teams that are going to advance to that playoff. If you are one of the rank 1 through 6 teams, you are guaranteed to be in that playoff. If you are below that, you might get picked. It is possible that the first place team picks the last place team. That is, to a degree, has happened in tournaments past. So we're going to see some exciting stuff as teams pick their teams for the playoffs here in just a minute. Do you want to announce it?
Alrighty, folks, so we got the results in for match number 27. Please brace yourselves here for the results. We have a Blue Alliance victory of 154 points. And if you look on the board there, you'll notice that 105 of those points are from fouls. John, would you like to explain this one?
So at the drivers' meeting, I mentioned about during auto contacting opponents' elements. So this was an instance of during auto crossing the field, moving all 3 of the opponent's items, going into the opponent observation zone, and then moving the items some more. So that's where it was. So, yep. Don't touch the opposing team's elements any point during the game. Thanks.
Thank you, John. There's your lesson, folks. Keep your hands to yourself.
Is ready?
And with that, we have the results for match number 28. Folks, let's take a look-see here. For the victor of Qual 28 is Red Alliance with a victory of 53 points. All right.
I hear somebody from a drive team just said there are other matches. There are not other matches. Teams, can everybody now send your alliance representative, sorry, your team representative down to the couches behind the field? We are going to do alliance selection here momentarily.
You want to make an okay first?
Because it doesn't matter if they're a volunteer or not.
And then we'll. Michelle. This is MC 101.
My mics are broken enough without.
You're doing an announcement, right?
It's okay.
Just a quick reminder once again, whether you are a volunteer, a member of a drive team, or somebody here supporting a team, during a match, please do not come down and walk through this area. During that last match, I had a few of you do that. Please remind your friends not to. I don't want to have to be a mean head ref. Thank you.
She's lying. She loves being mean. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Alrighty. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you for the safety announcements. And we have another announcement here for the Mandela raffle. Come on over here. We got Gurpreet, one of our refs. He's going to take the mic and hopefully hold it properly this time.
Is this right?
That's great. We can hear you.
All right. Hello, 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 everyone. I am Gurpreet. I'm one of the refs here. Today, this announcement is for the raffle that is being organized by the entirety of Mandela United Squadron from whichever numbers they are. I'm here with Akam, who is going to be helping me with the raffle today. Team 21595. And I am now going to announce the winner of the first raffle. And the first winner is... Oh, by the way, if I announce your number for like 3 times and on the last call you don't show up, we're gonna do a redraw of the number. So, the winner of the first raffle is 633253. 633253. Going for the last call. 633. Oh, never mind. 633253. None. All right. Let's redraw. Sure. That's fine. 633252. Second call, 633252. Last call, 633252. All right, redraw again. Six, 264. Someone? Come on, it's the third ticket now. 633264. Last call. 633264. Okay, I guess I'm unlucky, so let's have someone else draw one. Six, 229. Are you unlucky as well, Taylor? Second call. 229. Last call. 229. All right. Okay, we got one. You can keep your ticket. Well, we have our first winner. You can keep that ticket.
Let's go to the back.
Just stand beside us or behind us, either one. All right, for the second award. Okay, she's picking one for me because apparently we don't know how to pick. 633243. Second call, 633243. Final call, 633243. All right, redraw.
Can I see the number as well?
She wants to say the number.
I don't think so, Gurpreet's lucky over here. Okay, anyways, 633249. Anyone? 633249. Is somebody coming in?
I guess not.
Last call, 633249. Nope. You can go back.
Okay, I guess I'll go back. Today is an interesting day. No one wants to win. What? 633231. Oh, come on. Second call. 633231. Someone show up, please. 633231. All right. Redraw. 633271. Oh, we have someone. Oh, I'm sorry, but we already redrew that number. Okay, you know what? No, come back. Mandela is the host, and Mandela is booing me, so you get the second award. Woohoo! Oh, no, you keep this. Yeah. This is the second award. You can just wait behind us. Am I going to get booed again? Okay, 633269. Seriously? 633269. Last call. What? Oh, we have someone coming down. Yeah, we have our final winner. Yep, you got it. Okay, yeah, you can wait here. Thank you very much, everyone, for participating, and do you want to say anything?
Gurpreet, it took you a while.
I'm sorry, it's a scale issue.
Alrighty, teams. I have a question. Who's ready for alliance selection? All right, we got our teams organized. They've been spending the last little while talking to each other, scouting each other's abilities, seeing what those teams can do so that we can select them. We're going to bring them out in reverse ranking order here so that we can make our alliances and we can get rolling with the next part of our day. With that being said, I'm going to jump to the end of my script here because it's kind of in the wrong order for how I like to do this. And let's call up our teams and give them a big round of applause for their efforts today. First team coming up, we have team 18634, Very Catastrophic from Weber Academy.
Yeah, they're good with that.
Okay, sounds good. Next up, team 22531, Scarlet Lancelittles from Dr. E.P. Scarlet High School. Team 14717, Mandela United Squadron, second unit. Team 13898, Aberhart, Frostbite. Team 27931, ALCA, Robotics. Team 27690, Warrior Robotics Team 2 from Henry Wisewood High School. Team 28183, Alcaf Robotics. Next up, we have team 11712 from William Aberhart, Unsinkable. Our 14th ranked team, team 20176, also from Aberhart, Car. Team 25929, WCS Superposition from Westmount Charter. Our 12th ranked robot here, team 24222, Pearson Legacy from Lester B. Pearson High School. Team 20168, STS Sparta Bots from Strathcona Tweedsmuir School. Our 10th ranked robot, team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. Robot rank number 9, team 21595, Mandela United Squadron, Women's Division. Our 8th ranked robot, team 27361, Octopi Robotics from Rennert School. Team 20718, Scarlet Lancelots from Dr. E.P. Scarlet High School. Now we come to our top 6. The top 6 are guaranteed a spot in the playoffs, so they get to stand up here in the middle with me while we get to pick some things. Before they come up, though, can I give a giant round of applause to every single team that's here today that has competed in their 5 matches and had an awesome time. Our 6th ranked team, who's going to come stand right over here behind where I'm standing right now, from Dr. Gordon Higgins School, team 21593, the Higgins Hawks. Our 5th ranked robot from William Aberhart High School, 22212, Aberhart Gusto Robotics. From Weber Academy, our 4th ranked robot, team 20125, Weber Cosmic Cats. Our 3rd ranked robot from just down the street, team 14713, the Crossing Park Cobras. Our 2nd ranked team from Henry Wisewood High School, team 24226, Warrior Robotics Team 1. And finally, our top robot from the Alberta Tech Alliance Association, team 10015, Hyperdroid. Now, before we let them pick, I'm going to explain the rules here to everybody who's watching because they've been briefed, but you haven't yet. They're going to be picking 2 robots per alliance for a total of 6 alliances up here. Those alliances are going to play off in a double elimination tournament. We're going to keep playing matches until there's only one team that has not lost twice. It might take us 10 matches, it might take us 11 matches, but we're going to play that off. After that, we're going to have our champion robot, or champion alliance of 2 robots who are going to be the winners of this event. We're going to hand out the awards throughout the playoffs. We're going to play a few matches right off the bat, and then we're going to hand out a few of the awards, the Design Award, the Connect Award, the Innovate Award, and then we're going to play another match, and then we're going to hand out some awards. So this is a really exciting thing and a bit of a shift from past years. With that being said, teams can choose to accept or decline an invitation here. So if, for example, Hyperdroid picks another team somewhere down the line and they decide, hey, we don't want to be on Hyperdroid's team for this alliance selection, they can decline. If they decline, they are no longer eligible to be picked. So if you're somebody out in one of those fields over there, that could be the end of your day. But if you're somebody who's up here in front of everybody and you're the top 6, maybe you do decline. That does happen. I ask that teams graciously decline. We're not mean to be malicious here, but that is the name of the game, and we're going to bring teams up here to be team alliance captains as teams get picked, if they get picked out of the top 6. With that being said, teams, are you ready for alliance selection? All right. One more round of applause for everybody who's competed today. And Hyperdroid, the microphone is yours.
On behalf of Team 10015 Hyperdroids, our sponsors at Alberta Tech Alliance, I am delighted to invite Team 20125 Weber Cosmic Cats to join our alliance.
We would like to graciously accept.
All right, move on over there, my friend. You get to go join the first alliance here. And what that means is that we get to invite the Scarlet Lancelots, Team 20718, to come join us as the prospective 6 alliance captain here as we pass this off to our second-ranked robot from Henry Wisewood.
On behalf of Henry Wisewood, Team 24226, Warrior Robotics, we would like to graciously choose Scarlet Robotics, Team 20718.
All right.
On behalf of Team 20708 Scarlet Robotics, we would like to graciously accept.
All right, now we got 2 alliances, and that means we can bring in our 8th-ranked robot, Team 27361 Octopi Robotics, to be our prospective 6th alliance captain. Crossing Park, the next choice is yours.
On behalf of Crossing Park Cobras Robotics Team 14713, I would like to kindly invite 23468 Uncivilized Monkeys.
All right, that's 23468, the Mecha Monkeys.
On behalf of Team 23468 Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys, we graciously accept.
Excellent. That is our 3rd alliance here. The Cobras and the Monkeys, an unlikely animal combo. All right. Next up, here we are. This?
Thanks. On behalf of Team 22212 Gusto Robotics, I would like to graciously invite Team 27361 Octopi Robotics.
On behalf of Team 27361 Octopi Robotics, we would like to graciously accept their offer.
Thank you, sir. All right. I believe that means I get to invite Team 21595 Mandela United Squadron Women's Division to the field as the prospective 6th choice. All right. Higgins, you're up.
On behalf of the 21593 Higgins Hawks, I would like to graciously invite 24222 Pearson Legacy.
All right. Pearson?
On behalf of Team 24222, we would graciously accept.
All right. For those that are not from the Northeast, that is an alliance of a feeder school and a high school that feed students into each other and are now teammates. This is fantastic. All right. Mandela Women's Division, you have the final pick in our alliance selection to make our 6th alliance. Here. For reference, every 6th alliance captain for the last 3 tournaments has done the same thing. And it's okay, this happens. Who would you like?
On behalf of Team 21595, we would like to graciously invite Team 1712. Oh, wait. I read the wrong number. Okay, I'm bad at reading lines. Sorry, guys.
All it means is you have to go apologize to them later.
Wait, they're over there. Never mind. Team 20176, car.
All right, Team 20176, car!
Okay. Yeah. On behalf of teams 20176 car, we would like to graciously accept.
All right, before we go anywhere, a gigantic round of applause for all of the teams that did not get picked. Their matches are over today, but they are still eligible for awards, so stick around and watch what can go on with the awards ceremony, and a giant round of applause for them for participating today. That is amazing. Thank you for everything that you do. And now a big round of applause for our 6 alliances who are going to compete here starting at 2:45. So you have about 15 minutes to go get your robots ready. Teams, if you want to relocate some of your pit stuff or your robot to the queuing tables, you can go claim a queuing table and keep it for the remainder of the playoffs if you would like. Teams that have finished, if you're cleaning up your pit, please tidy up the space around there. We appreciate any help with that we can get. And we look forward to seeing you all enjoying the playoff and awards show that we finish off with. Thank you so much for listening.
Expertly done as always. Oh my god. All right, folks, we are here now for the first playoff match of the day. How is everyone feeling? All right, a single thumbs up, I'll take it. Just waiting for the teams to load in here for match number one, or playoff match number one, rather. Let's read them out here, folks. On Red Alliance, we got Team 22212. It's Eberhard Gusto Robotics. Their alliance partners is 27361 Octopi Robotics. Across the aisle on Blue Alliance, we got Team 21593, the Higgins Hawks. And their partner is Team 24222, it's Pearson Legacy. I am making an announcement here, everyone. Listen up. We got Octopi Robotics. They are looking for someone with a charged battery pack so that they can power up a driver station battery pack. My apologies. We got Octopi Robotics looking for a charged driver station battery pack. Got told the Mecha Monkeys have a spare one. We got a runner. Thank you. Is that the guy walking slow? Alrighty, so we'll just give it a few minutes. Why not? Who doesn't like a good delay? So while we wait, why don't we go around the table here and ask the teams how they're feeling. Teams, you guys are in the first playoff match of the day. How are you guys feeling? You're feeling great? We got, what about you guys over here? How you feeling? Amazing. Okay. Red Alliance, do you think you're going to be taking the first playoff match of the day? Yeah? A very monotone, yeah. Okay, looks like Blue Alliance is discussing some strategy. Oh, there they are. Octopi, your driver station battery is here. Still waiting. All right, so we got Octopi with a charged driver station banner. Thank you very much to the uncivilized Mecha Monkeys for providing their spare. Love me a good show of cooperation. That is a prime example right there of the concept cooperation. You know, it's a fierce competition, but, you know, you still got to work together, cooperate, show some love. Ain't that right, Michael?
That's right, yep. Yes, that's right.
Louder.
That is right.
Thank you, Michael. I think if you look at them even harder, John, they'll will work faster. Ooh, a little bit of sass coming from the head ref there. Ooh. You want to repeat that sass for the audience? All right, Blue Alliance, how are you guys feeling? How are you feeling? You're feeling great? Yeah? You guys feel confident? Do you think you'll take the first playoff match? Do you think you'll take the first playoff match? You don't like being in the first one? Well, I'm asking you if you think you'll win the first one. We'll see. Okay. A safe answer. All right. I think everyone's ready. Let's go around the table here. Red Alliance, are you good to go? Yeah. Blue Alliance, are you good to go? Volunteers. And the audience, are you ready? Then let us begin. Teams autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Octopi, the first one up, they're going to get a red specimen on the high chamber there. Higgins Hawk on the blue team, parking in the observation zone. There's Gusto Robotics from Aberhart, placing a sample in the low basket. So a very strong start for red team there, but they're still not done. Both red robots are still on the move there. Unfortunately, Octopi missed their second specimen. And Aberhart Gusto is going to go into the submersible and achieve a level 1 ascent.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And here we are in teleoff, folks. Red team has the very good lead right now with 34 points, but blue can easily catch up here. Let's see how they'll play. We've got 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this match. All right, Octopi Robotics are going to take a sample and place that in the top basket there. That's going to be 8 points for red team. And here comes the second one of the day for Octopi Robotics. Let's see if they can do it slowly and surely. They nail it in. Meanwhile, on blue side, we got the Pearson Legacy team slowly pushing in some samples in the net zone there. Meanwhile, their partner, the Higgins Hawks, it looks like they lost one of their team numbers, their team plates there, but they're still on the move. All right, Octopi Robotics focusing on that high basket there. Now we got Aberhart Gusto. They're going within the submersible, reaching in for some resources, seeing what they can find, see what they can grab. Pearson Legacy still working on the net zone there. We got about 45 seconds left in this match here, and it looks like the Higgins Hawks are no longer moving. All right, we are coming in now. All right, folks, you know what that train whistle means? It means we are in endgame. We got about 22 seconds left on the clock here. Let's see how things are going to finish out. We got Pearson Legacy within the submersible. They're going to try and go for a level 1 ascent, I see. Just going to touch that bottom rung. 10 seconds left. Here comes Aberhart Gusto. All right, that's going to be a level 1 ascent from Aberhart, and Octopi parking in the observation zone. And that's game! All righty, ladies and gentlemen, so a lot of focus on the net zone there. So the net zones here for blue and red are in the corners here. So for red team, that'll be the bottom right corner. For blue team, that's the upper left corner here. Oh, Mr. Way, here you are.
I want to make a Disney reference. If red wins, I'm going to say the chicken lives. I made Navin laugh. That was the goal. All right, so you'll notice that in the playoffs, it's a little different than the qualifiers. In the qualifiers, we would go to the next match, and then we would show the score. Because the score of this one matters for who plays when next, we're going to wait for it. We're going to wait till the referees are done with their deliberations. for commentary, here's what we're seeing. When referees make a call against a team, they actually go explain the call to the team. This isn't like one of those sports, the NHL war room calls down and says, hey, this call happened and nobody knows what happened. Why did it happen? No, the referees explain it to these guys. We want feedback. We want them to do better in the next match. It's not a matter of penalizing people over and over again. With that being said, I got some robots off the field. John, do we have a good score? John is not listening to me. Here we go. John, are we good to go? John. All right, it sounds like we got a good score. Let's throw this thing up on the board. Playoff match number 1. It is a victory for the Red Alliance. 94-16. This means that the Blue Alliance, Pearson and Higgins, is going to move down to the lower bracket, while the Red Alliance stays undefeated in the upper bracket. That's what the terms we use in the tournament are here. So, with that being said, let's move on to playoff match number 2 and announce the teams that are in this one. On our Red Alliance, we have Team 14713 Crossing Park Cobras. And their alliance partner, Team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. Against the Blue Alliance, Team 21595 Mandela United Squadron Women's Division. And Team 20176 Car. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? This is the playoff match. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. So much better. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. We'll work on it. All right, table, are you ready? Excellent. FTA. Referees, are you happy and ready? Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. We're not sure about happy, we're sure about. All right, this is playoff match number 2. Hold. Are you? Oh, you're not score tracking. You just look like you're score tracking. Hold up. We are missing a score. Oh, who's the other ref here? Oh, we are subbing in a referee. That's probably for the best. Come on in. All right, I'm going to go to the last part of the checklist, which is, are the referees ready? Thumbs up. New ref. Love it. All right, this is playoff match number 2, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, as we get moving here, we got 3 robots active. Crossing Park moving off to the corner there. We move their preloaded block into the net zone for some points, while we have a high chamber score from both the Mecha Monkeys and Car. I can pronounce it 5 more ways if you want to. It's all good. All right, we got some scores coming in here. We got a lead of 12-10 according to the scoreboard for Red right now, with 8 seconds left in Autonomous. Looks like the Mecha Monkeys have got caught up on that sample that they're trying to move out there, and that's probably going to end the Autonomous phase for us.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that, we got 2 minutes to tally-up. We have a really razor-close 24-20 Red lead right now going into tally-up as 21595 tries to score on the upper chamber here, the high chamber here, with that lift system of theirs. Are they going to pivot here and go to the lower chamber? Yes, they are. Is that an effective score? It is hanging. It is down. That's unfortunate. Meanwhile, the Mecha Monkeys have mailed their specimen off the observation zone there as they try to go get more stuff from the submersible. Crossing Park having milled away 3 of their specimens down there in the net zone, going for a 4th. We have 20176 has loaded another specimen in the high chamber, while the Mandela Women's Division just barely misses on their high basket here. We have a 30-30 tie in this massively close, razor-thin margins playoff match here on the other side here between Alliance 3 and Alliance 6. We got 1 minute and 7 seconds left as Mandela goes on up to the high basket, and Aberhart looks like they're going towards the high chamber here. All right, Mandela has scored in the high basket while Aberhart didn't quite make it to the high chamber. Looks like the Mecha Monkeys are going for another high chamber score with a slight lead of 40-38 right now, which may move itself up slightly. All right, now we got 3 red specimens in the high chamber to 2 on the blue side. When Mandela dumps another one in the high basket, goes ahead and gets something out of the submersible with 38 seconds left in this match. We have a 60-46 lead for red right now as the Mecha Monkeys put a 4th high chamber specimen on that submersible, going for number 5 here on the Red Alliance side, while Aberhart goes for number 3 on the Blue Alliance side. Mandela scores in the high basket. We have a close one here, guys. Maybe the lifts on the the final 15 seconds are going to decide it here. Are we going to see a level 1, 2, or 3 ascent from any of these teams? The Mecha Monkeys seem to be lining themselves up for a level 2 ascent, while Mandela has settled in for their level 1 ascent. Crossing Park off on their own side here. 1, and that's the match. All right, as we said before, we're going to go get the results from this one to determine who's going into which bracket, excuse me, for their next match. We'll be back with you shortly. All right, it looks like the teams have been told to take their robots off the field, which means we probably have a score to throw up on the board here. Let's see who won that match. All right, the robot passes off the sample, puts it in the submersible, and it is a Red Alliance victory, 85-75.
What a close game. Alrighty, so with that, folks, teams 14713 and 23468 are going to advance to playoff match 4. They'll be Blue Alliance, and 20176 and 21595 advance to playoff match 5, and they will also be Blue Alliance in that one. And now we move over to playoff match number 3, folks. Let's take a looky here. We got Alliance number 1. They are on red team, and they are Team 10015. It's Hyperdroid! Their partners in crime, it's Team 20125, the Weber Cosmic Cats. Their opponents on Blue Alliance, we got Alliance number 4, 2212, Aberhart Gusto Robotics. And it's 27361, Octopi Robotics. Okay. Let's take a look-see here. Red Alliance, are you ready? Positively ready. Okay, I love it. Blue Alliance, are you ready? I'm being ignored. Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right, just a few last-second adjustments. All right, let me ask once again. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! There we go. Volunteers are ready. And the table? Perfect. And the audience, are you ready? Yeah! Then let us begin. Teams autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! Don't go. Wait. Hold. Are we still going? No, we're not.
Yeah, you guys can.
Oops. Up. Alrighty, folks, so we are going to be resetting the field here. That is because during our autonomous period, controllers were being touched when they should not have been. See how the auto works, that you initialize your robot and go, but you're not allowed to touch your controls at all while auto is in play. So the head ref told them to stop, but unfortunately the countdown happened while that was going on. So we're going to reset, get that sorted, and start again, and hopefully people keep their hands in their laps. Remember, do not touch your controllers when your autonomous period begins. Okay, red team, are you ready? Blue team, are you ready? Volunteers, are you ready? Nope, Aiden's not ready. One moment, he says. Aiden. Match 3, that's correct. Okay, he's ready. Perfect. Let's start this again, folks. Teams autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! And we're off there. We got Octopi Robotics going to get a specimen on the blue hide chamber. And over here, the Weber Cosmic Cats also getting a specimen on the red hide chamber. Meanwhile, their partners, Hyperdroid, is working on the high basket there. I see that's the third sample in hand. And is that going to enter the basket? Yes, it is. Meanwhile, on blue, we got Aberhard Gusto Robotics. They have placed one sample in the low basket there. And now have stood in place. Hyperdroid has finished off their play by going to the submersible and getting a level 1
pick up your
ascent.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off, folks. So red team here has a very commanding lead right now. Let's see how blue will respond. What strategies will they use? All right, Octopi Robotics coming all the way around the field to place a sample in the high basket there. Looks like they're switching up, focusing on the high basket there. Hyperdroid following what they did in the autonomous period by grabbing samples and putting them in the high basket, while their teammate grabbed some alliance samples to get transitioned into specimens. All right. We got about 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this match here. It looks like Aberhard Gusto is having some control issues. Our FTA is on the scene. Hopefully it gets that figured out quickly here. So in the meanwhile, Octopi is fighting a 1v2 right now. The Weber Cosmic Cats have gotten, let's see, is that 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's 4 red specimens I see on that red high chamber there. We got less than a minute left in this match. About 50 seconds left on the clock. Red team is giving absolutely no breathing room right now. They have achieved a lead of 180 points. And keep your ears open, folks, because we are now in the end game. 25 seconds left in the match here. All right, I see the red robots there getting in position for a climb. Less than 10 seconds. There's Hyperdroid off the ground. Cosmic Cats are off the ground. Octopi Robotics going for one more sample in the bin. Ooh, but they've collided with their teammate. A little bit of bumper carding going on there. And that is game. All right. Just like the last couple of playoff matches, we're going to let the refs and score trackers do their thing. We'll wait for the score, announce the score, and then we'll move on to the next playoff match. All right, some good sportsmanship going on here. Some shaking of hands there. Love to see it, folks. And speaking of you, folks, what did you guys think of that match? All right, 1 round of applause, 2 round of applause. All right, I'll take it. Ooh, a couple more to the mix. Awesome. The objective for me is always at least 1 round of applause, you know, 1 scene of approval. My standards are very low. Alrighty, folks, I'm happy to announce the scores for playoff match number 3. So let's direct our eyeballs to the screen in the middle here. Samples loaded into the submersible, and as it loads, we got a Red Alliance victory of 266 points.
That's a lot of points. All right, moving back over to field number 2. We got match number 4 in this playoff, and the teams are already out here, so let's bring them out and announce them. We got Team 24226, Warrior Robotics Team 1 from Henry Wisewood. And their alliance partner, Team 20718, Scarlet Lancelots. And they're up against Team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. And their alliance partner, Team 14713, Crossing Park Cobras. All right. See, we have some connecting going on. Josh, let me slide behind you here. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready for this one? Yeah! Love it. I'm still seeing connecting happening. We'll wait. We'll get them ready. Get the autonomous in there. Select your auto. We got this. All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, wait. Blue Alliance, are you ready? That was so much better. All right, FTAs, are we ready? Table. Thank you. All right, referees. This is playoff match number 4, and it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, we got some auto going on here. We got a high basket over there from Wisewood. We got a high chamber over here from Scarlet. Over here with the Mecha Monkeys, we're going to move some samples off into the observation zone for conversion over to a specimen. All right. Oh, are they already... it looks like the Mecha Monkeys are already possessing one of the samples over there. That's, I think, what Aaron is waving at them for. That's no good. Hopefully they can sort that out once we get into teleop here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and we're off for 2 minutes of teleop. Looks like the Mecha Monkeys managed to dislodge that sample, that specimen, so they can keep playing the game. Meanwhile, we have Scarlet trying to grab from the same area as the Mecha Monkeys. That's going to be a little bit of traffic over there at the submersible feeding trough as it is. All right, Wisewood is picking up that sample there, trying to score it in the high basket, inevitably, as they have been all day. Meanwhile, Crossing Parks over here, looks like they're having some connection issues over underneath the blue baskets. As we go here, we got the Mecha Monkeys loading up another specimen. I'm going to put that in the high chamber, inevitably. It looks like they've scored that one effectively. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance side, we got the high basket being cycled over and over again by Wisewood. Red has a secure 71-17 lead right now, going into this latter half of the teleop period with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. All right, lots of communication going on between the drive coaches here on both sides. Wisewood scoring another high basket. Scarlet looks like they're going to go follow them up. No, Scarlet is just going to mine samples out of the middle, trying to get them over to Wisewood to score in that high basket. That's some good teamwork and cooperation going on as we work on the Red Alliance basket side. Meanwhile, the Mecha Monkeys look like they've got some connection issues as well. This Blue Alliance side has had some technical struggles in this one. I feel bad for them. 39 seconds left. All right, the factory is rolling on Red over there, with Scarlet not having to drive anywhere, just simply dropping the things out for Wisewood to lift up into the basket. Are we going to see a full basket here today as the end game commences? Maybe we will. 95-31 Red right now, a secure lead for the Red Alliance right now. All right, as we round into the last 15 seconds, we got a few things going on here, but it looks like we got this for Red as we have 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's your playoff match number 4. That's me. That is mine. It's going in the garbage. Thank you for the hauls. This has been excellent. What? Well, they also took penalties. That was an unlucky match. Alrighty, just a reminder that as we go through the playoffs, we're in match number 4. The playoffs are either going to be 10 matches long or 11 matches long. Depends on if our last match goes to a tiebreaker. It's possible that our last match, one team is undefeated and one team has one loss. They have to play one more. But after 8 matches, we're going to do awards. We're actually going to figure out the Design Award and the Motivate Award, I believe, and the Innovate Award. So the judges have been working hard. I think they've got their decisions. They're putting them in the computer right now. So after 8 matches, we'll start announcing some awards here. All right, are we good to go on this field? All right. As we said before, we got conversations with teams here because they potentially want to hear what they did and what may have drawn a penalty here. Sorry, a foul. Now, if you announce the score, I'm going to go get the next group onto the field. All right. All right, playoff match 5.
Huh? No, she's still talking to these guys here.
All right, folks, we got the scores in. Let's take a look-see. We have a Red Alliance victory of 136 points. 136 points. A Red Alliance victory for playoff match number 4. So Red Alliance is advancing to playoff match 7 as Blue Alliance. And Alliance 3 is advancing to playoff match number 6 as Red. Now we make our way back to field 1 for playoff match number 5 here. We got the teams loaded in on Red Alliance. It's Aberhart, Gusto Robotics, and Octopi Robotics. On Blue Alliance, we got Mandela United Squadrons, Woman Division, and Car! Exclamation mark. All right. Octopi still getting ready there. Looks like they are set. No, they're not. All right, so before we start here, I want to make another quick announcement, folks. Just make sure that your electronic devices like your phones, your tablets, your whatever is all set to airplane mode. Or if, just have your Wi-Fi and Bluetooth turned off. Once again, make sure your electronic devices are set to airplane mode or you've turned the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth off. We want to make sure that nothing interferes with the control system the robots here use, because that is very sucky if it happens. Okay, let's go around the field here. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, all right. Blue Alliance, let's see if you can top that one. Blue Alliance, are you ready? There you go. Volunteers. Idiots, how do we feel about this one? All right, one set of applause. That's fine. I'll take it. So let us begin. Teams autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Car and Octopi, the first ones on the scene. They're going to get a specimen on the chamber there, high chambers each, but Woman Division is just behind their teammate there with a second specimen on the high chamber. Meanwhile, Aberhart Gusto has placed a sample on the the low basket there. That's going to be 4 points for them. Ooh, and here comes Octopi. They have another specimen in hand, but I think the angle's a little off, landing in the robot instead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and we're off and tell you up here. We got Octopi trying to shake off that specimen that landed in their chassis earlier. They gotta get rid of that thing before they can manipulate the other specimens and samples on the field here. And they got it off, folks, in record time. Awesome recovery from Octopi there. Let's see now what they're gonna do for the rest of this match. Right now, blue team's got 40 points and red team has 31, so it's a pretty close game here. We're at the 1 minute and 30-second mark. We got Team Car placing a sample in the lower basket there, and here comes Mandela's Woman Division with a specimen in hand. Going for that high chamber. Let's see if they can slam dunk it. Ooh, and they do. We got Octopi Robotics there focusing on that high basket. I see that's their third sample they're going to put on there. They get it in. Here comes number 4, folks, soon enough. And now we are at the 1 minute mark. Look at the score, ladies and gentlemen. That is very close, 54 to 55. Blue is now at 64. The score is neck and neck, folks. Both teams are fighting for every inch of territory here. Who will take it out? Who will be on front? 45 seconds. All right, Women Division with another specimen, and Octopi Robotics with another sample on that high basket. 30 seconds left. This end game could be the one that decides it all, folks. Let's see what's going to happen. 15 seconds. All right, Car going for the low basket there. They got less than 10 seconds. Here comes Women Division with the same idea. Octopi with the high basket play. 3 seconds on the clock. The scores are so close. And that is game. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Aberhart Gusto getting a level 1 ascent there in the submersible. Meanwhile, Women Division was able to successfully place a sample in that high basket there. What an incredibly close game. We'll let the refs and the score trackers do their thing, and we'll get the scores to you in, hopefully, a few moments.
They're keen. John? All right, the ref has given us a thumbs up, which means we have a score from that match. Score table, do your thing. Qualifier match number 5 is a Blue Alliance win, 96 to 90 points. All right. Can we get a big round of applause for 22212 and 27361 who are just eliminated here? That's their day. They've done amazing today. I'm so sorry, 22212. The chicken does not live. I apologize. I had to. All right. On to match number 6 here. On the Red Alliance side, we've got Team 14713, the Crossing Park Cobras. And their alliance members, 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. Against our Blue Alliance of 21593, Higgins Hawks. And their alliance member, 24222, Pearson Legacy. Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! Excellent. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! We got some enthusiasm here. FTA, where's our FTA? We got an FTA. Table, we got lots of FTAs. That's a good problem to have. All right, table's giving me the thumbs up. Referees are giving me the thumbs up. All right, this is playoff qualifier number 4. Sorry, pause. This is playoff qualifier number 6. You're in the right spot. And it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right, as auto kicks off here, it looks like we got some movement from Mecha Monkeys. They've got a high chamber already. That's going to give them a solid 10 points here, while Crossing Park has pushed a specimen sample into the net zone for 2 points here, which should turn itself into a couple more points here at the end of the auto as we load up some Mecha Monkeys specimens out in the observation zone there. Moving their way along the wall, trying to score here with 2 seconds left in auto. That is a park for them as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off in teleop. We got 4 robots moving, and with some pace, I will add. Okay, Pearson's gone up to go for the high chamber. Are they going to get some points off of that? I hope so. Red currently has the lead, 27-3 in this current match, with Pearson going ahead and getting on that high chamber. That is a score, though it is a precarious one at that. Got Higgins moving some samples, the neutral samples, over from the far side. Being careful not to move too many of them at once, because that's part of the rules. Trying to move them back to their net zone on the far kitty corner side of the field. Meanwhile, the Mecha Monkeys are going back to the submersible to try to bring in some samples to try to score those. Oh no, they're going back to the observation zone to get that specimen. 1 minute and 22 seconds remain in this match as Crossing Park moves themselves over to the far side on the red basket to score some net zone points, and the Mecha Monkeys are going for a high chamber score, as is Pearson. I think Pearson lost that other score that was on their high chamber, trying to get this one a little more securely attached. Let's see what they can do. We got 1 minute and 3 seconds left in this match right now. Coming into the end of this one, let's see how many more points we can go. Red currently up 41-5 with a significant lead in this one. All right. Pearson's gone over to score in the low basket. I don't think they can score with that specimen right like that. I think they figured that out as they were going. Meanwhile, the Mecha Monkeys are going for another specimen here. They have yeeted it back out of the arena. Now, because it yeeted into the player station and was unintentional, the human player is able to put that back into the arena really easily, just like that. That Hooter says we're in endgame. Looks like Crossing Park is going over for a level 1 climb right now, a level 1 ascent, trying to get their team a few points, up 63-9 right now in this playoff match, while the Mecha Monkeys are continuing to pile things up onto that high chamber. That's a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and up to 6 things up on that red high chamber. All right, Crossing Park's trying to get themselves out of the way so the Mecha Monkeys can climb with 8 seconds left. Here we go at the end of this match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
All right, folks, here are the results for match number 6, playoff match number 6. Let's take a look here. We have a Red Alliance victory of 101 points. Everyone, please give a big round of applause to the Higgins Hawks and the Pearson Legacy team for their wonderful efforts today. They have been eliminated, but I hope we see you in the audience tonight for the awards. Not tonight, this afternoon, for the awards ceremony. As we have 14-7-1-3 and 2-3-4-6-8 advancing to the next playoff match.
One more match in the awards? Or
First. And now we are here for playoff match number 7, folks. On Red Alliance, it's Hyperdroid and the Weber Cosmic Cats. And on Blue Alliance, it's going to be the Scarlet Lancelots and the Warriors Robotics Team 1. We got Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. I think this should be a good match here, folks. How's everyone feeling so far? Tired? Happy? Sad? Ah, I see. Where are they? Do you know where they are? Where are your Alliance partners? There we are. All right, make your way, lads. Awesome. Now we're happy. All right. Well, let's keep up with habit here, folks. Red Alliance, are you ready? Positive. I like that. Blue Alliance, are you ready? There we go. Volunteers, are we all ready? Aiden's ready. FT is ready. Perfect. And the audience, are you ready? Then let us begin. Teams autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, we got the Cosmic Cats going for the high chamber and their teammate Hyperdroid going for the high basket. Awesome. Over on blue, there we got the Warriors Robotics Team 1. They're going for that high basket. They already got 1 sample. They're going to get number 2. There you go. Hyperdroid with the 3rd sample in their high basket. Some good stuff. Scarlet Lancelot's parking in their observation zone. Okay.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are in tally-up here. We got red team with 87 points and blue team with 35. Let's see how things will play out. All right, we got Hyperdroid still working on that high basket there. They're going to fill that thing up as much as they can. Their partners, the Weber Cosmic Cats, putting their focus in on the red high chamber. Exact same strategy they had last time. Meanwhile, on blue team, we got the Warriors Robotics Team 1 working on that high basket, and it looks like their teammate, the Scarlet Lancelots, is assisting them by fishing out samples from the inner submersible. So we'll see how this strategy works out for them. One minute and 15 seconds in this match, folks. Red team still has a very impressive lead right now. They got 139 points here. Less than a minute, 50 seconds here. Hyperdroid just absolutely filling up that high basket. And the Weber Cosmic Cat's going to get one more specimen on that high chamber. They are not done, not by a long shot. 40 seconds left. Looks like there's some malfunctions there on the blue team with their robots, and now they're going to push the samples in instead. Some good adaptability. It looks like their belts come loose there. 20 seconds left in this match. Ten seconds left. We got both red robots getting in position. We're gonna see some climbs there. Hyper Droid and the Cosmic Cats are off the ground. Ooh, the Scarlet Lancelots have made connection with the lower rung there for a level 1 ascent. Their arm was giving them some problems there, but they're able to catch that lower rung at the last second. Very impressive. Now we'll let the refs and the score trackers do their thing as we await for the score. Audience, how did we feel about that match? Good stuff, good stuff. And we got to see some sportsmanship here as well, folks. The shaking of hands, the spirit of cooperation right there. Love to see it. All right, folks, we got the results in for match number 7. Let's take a look at the board here. What do we got? It is a Red Alliance victory up 256 points. So with that, we'll have Alliance number 2 advancing to playoff match number 9, and then Alliance 1 advances to playoff match 10. Mr. Way.
Thank you, my friend. All right, you'll notice there's 3 robots sitting on the field here for match number 8. We're in the middle of a bit of a pause for 2 minutes because we had a robot incident in the back of the pits here, or the back of the queuing, and a quick repair is necessary. So we're gonna hope they get in under the gun here on the timer that the referees have set, so we can get this match started. All right. Well, I think we're ready for this match. I'm going to announce the teams, and we're going to give a big round of applause for 20176. After a bit of a mishap where a robot may have fallen off a table, they're back. The robot's in one piece, we think, and we're ready for a playoff match. With that being said, we'll announce the Red Alliance. We got Team 14713, the Crossing Park Cobras. And their alliance members, Team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys. And our blue alliance, Team 21595, the Mandela United Squadron Women's Division. And their alliance members, the newly reassembled Team 20176. Car. That pause was too long. I apologize. All right. We're going to give them a second to slap the right alliance numbers on, it looks like. All right. For reference, I want to say how impressed I am with them. They had both a bent wheel axle and a broken claw about 3 minutes ago. So we're ready to go here. All right, FTAs, are we ready? Table, are we ready? All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Love it. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Excellent. Referees, can I get a thumbs up everywhere? All right. This is match number 8 in the playoffs. And it begins in 3, 2, 1, dive! All right. We got some robot motion on red, and we got robot motion on blue. That is double high chamber for blue, and it looks like red has not quite made the high chamber with the Mecha Monkeys over here. Crossing Park has moved something into the net zone over here for a couple of points, but it looks like blue is going to be leading into this match in a 20-2 match advantage here going into teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, and with that, we got motion from all 4 robots in teleop and 2 minutes to score some points. This should be excellent. All right, Aberhart, Carr is over there picking up some samples, trying to score them in the baskets, while the Mandela Women's Division goes and into the observation zone, trying to get those samples turned into specimens. Meanwhile, the Mecha Monkeys seem to be having some issues with a specimen that is loaded into their robot, making it difficult for them to play the game, unfortunately. I wonder if they can get that dislodged from their robot in time. All right. Appear to be using the momentum method of trying to dislodge it. All right. Meanwhile, Mandela has gone and has loaded some samples into their observation zone for turning into specimens. I don't know if the Aberhart claw has survived the first specimens here. Oh, it has. It seems to be moving here. Crossing Park has moved themselves 4 samples into the net zone as we come into 1 minute and 7 left here with a 42-8 lead. The Mecha Monkeys are doing a number on the submersible right now, trying to get that thing dislodged. All right, Mandela goes and tries to load some blue samples over there on the blue observation zone. Oh, it is a specimen, and I bet it's going on that high chamber right there. 50 seconds left in this match. Here we go. Mandela scored a 4th specimen on the high chamber. Look at that as they go for a 5th with 40 seconds left coming up to the end game of this match. All right, with 37 seconds left, here we go. Aberhart has already gone for its level 1 ascent, already in the ascent zone. Mandela looks like they just missed on that last one, but they are going to let their human player readjust before they go back in to try to get that. We now have 20 seconds left in this playoff match, number 8. Here we go. The Mecha Monkeys are still trying to dislodge that with 15 seconds left. Aberhart has gone for the level 1 ascent over there on the blue side, while Mandela is going for the high basket with 6 seconds left. Here we go into the end of this game right here. We have a level 1 ascent from the Monkeys, a miss from Mandela, and a buzzer to end the game. All right, we'll get some calls from the referees here, confirm scores, and we'll move on to the next one. All right, we're going to get all judges to come on out here. I'm going to get out of your way. Hello? There we go. There's some sound. The head ref has told us that we have a result for that match. Let's try this again. The head referee has said we have a result for that match. Everybody cheer for Aiden on the score table. He got this one. Let's go. That playoff match, we have a Blue Alliance victory. 69-18. Congratulations to Crossing Park and the Mecha Monkeys. Thank you so much for your participation in the playoffs. All right, and with that, we're going to go to some awards. Can we do the first part?
Are we doing it together?
I don't see why not. Do you want to do it together?
Here, why don't you start?
Okay.
Or actually, no. So there's the judges.
Kind of already asked.
Good God, judges, design,
And motivate.
So I was told this by Hyperdroid. I don't know how to confirm it, but their alliance got the highest high score in Alberta. Did you want to mention that?
Later.
Later.
Later. Great.
Oh, yes, they.
First part? Sure. Go for it. It's all you. Go to the podium?
No, it's fine.
Alrighty, folks. So we're going to start out with giving out our first batch of awards here. We got the judges lined up here, ready to be greeted by the teams as we call them up. There's a podium next to me now. Alrighty, so I'm sure as you've all seen here, you've seen it now firsthand yourselves, how First is truly a global community made up of so many different volunteers and supporters who all come together and make it all possible to come here and show you guys these amazing events, these amazing games, and these amazing teams. And so before we begin the award ceremony, or at least the first part of it, I'd like to go around and acknowledge all of our wonderful volunteers who have come today, and without their support, they would not have made this possible. So to start, our referees, field managers, and field reset, please give us a wave. Let yourselves be known. Everyone give them a big round of applause, these wonderful folks. Our cuers, if that is your job title, please give a wave or something like that. A big round of applause to our cuers. They have the absolutely difficult job of making sure teams show up on time, and as you may have seen yourself here, that can be a truly monumental task. And next, our technical volunteers, our FTAs and robot inspectors. Please give a wave if that is you. Thank you so much for your skills, your dedication, and your hard work today. Oh, sure.
All right, the next group I want to recognize is our judges. Here are our judges. They've been working hard today to determine who has won the judged awards, and we're going to hand out the first few of those right now. How this works: if you are the runner-up for one of the awards, please stand up, receive your applause. It's going to be excellent. We will all cheer for you. If you're the winner for the award, come on down the steps here, shake the judges' hands, give them a fist bump, elbow bump, whatever you like. Grab your award, and we're going to have you go get a picture with your team out back there by that little piece of art on the wall in our Learning Commons. With that being said, let's get started with the Judge's Choice Award. The Judge's Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team that has encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet doesn't fit into any of the existing award categories. Here's what the judges had to say about this award, and this award does not have a runner-up. It just has a winner. This team worked hard to rev up their robot capability, but realized they needed a strong engine block. The Judges Award is awarded to Team 21593 Higgins Hawks. I think Higgins might be in the pits working on their robot. Excellent. We're going to move on to the other part. If they come back, we'll call them up to fist bump all you guys. Design Award? Nevin?
Sure.
Alrighty, next up is the Design Award, folks, and that award, it expands on this year's challenge. It inspires teams to incorporate industrial design into their machines. Now, these can be simply shown as a specific element and its simplicity, or it can refer to the look and feel of the robot or the design in question, and how that design allows us to think of these wonderful machines in brand new ways. So, I'd like to announce the runner-up to the Design Award. That's going to be Team 24226, the Warriors Robotics Team 1. Stand up and receive a round of applause. They're probably also in the pits working on the robot. That is A-okay. So we're going to move on to the winner of the Design Award, and here's what the judges had to say about them. Focusing on a fast, space-efficient, and durable design is what made this team stand out. Oh, and the color. For the Design Award, the winner is Team 10015. It's Hyperdroid! Come on over here. Shake their hands. Yeah, give them a little fist bump, guys.
Good work. Once again, guys, fabulous. Good work. You want to get the motivator? All right, way to go.
Next up, we have the Motivate Award. The team that wins the Motivate Award, receives the Motivate Award, celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates a team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team that makes collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school, their community, and works to spark others to embrace the culture of FIRST robotics. Our runner-up for the Motivate Award is Team 24222 Pearson Legacy from Lester B. Pearson High School. Wow, we got everybody who's in the pit in this next match. All right, that's all good. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Carried by immaculate vibes and a chilling promotional video, the Motivate Award goes to Team 13898 Aberhart Frostbite. Where'd Aberhart go? All right. Well, that was an anticlimactic award section. I know. This is wonderful. We're going to play this one back at some point. With that being said, I think we have two teams that are ready to play match number 9 right now. So let's get them on the field and let's get rolling here.
All right, so we are now going to come back to the playoff matches. Playoff match number 9, precisely, folks. Here we got Alliance number 6 going to go up against Alliance number 2 on the Red Alliance. We already got one robot on the field. That is the... Am I losing it? Hold on. Yeah, that's not the right team. Well, I was going to say the Scarlet Lancelots, but that was the Weber Cosmic Cats, so that would have been a little awkward. There we go. There they are, folks. It's the Scarlet Lancelots. All right, and their partner, we see them loading up. It is the Warriors Robotics Team 1. And here comes Blue Alliance. You see him right there, folks. It is Mandela United Squadron's Women Division. And their partner, who is making their way. No rush, fellas. It is... Oh. I'm trying to get like the timing right here, but they keep stopping and starting, much like a stalling engine may. It's Team Car! Okay, let's go around the table. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay. Oh, the Warriors aren't ready. Maybe not. You know, having the word Warriors in their name, you guys kind of have to be ready for all kinds of situations, right? Much like a warrior would. Okay, you guys good to go? Awesome. Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, and the Volunteers. We're all good to go. Where's Aiden? Okay, so you're our new table guy? Okay, we got Taylor as our table guy. Good stuff. And then also, before we start, just make sure your devices are in airplane mode. Gonna give a quick second for that. All right, let's begin. Teams, autonomous on go in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, there's the Warriors making their way for the high basket there, and their partner, the Scarlet Lancelots, going for the high chamber, but unfortunately they've missed the mark. Meanwhile, on Blue Alliance, both of the blue robots have successfully placed a blue specimen on the high chamber there. Awesome work there, and we got the Warriors still putting in the work right now, that high basket. Here comes number 3, I believe. Let's see it. That is number 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off, teams. We are in teleop. Deep breath, guys. Let's see how this will play out. Looks like the Warriors are going to go right back to focusing on that high basket there. They got a neutral sample in their grasp. Looking across the field, we got Team Carr with a neutral sample as well. They're going to go for that high basket. Oh, but they have unfortunately lost grip on that sample. It seems that Mandela's women division might be having some control issues there. Our FTA guy is on the scene investigating. Hopefully they can get something figured out soon as possible here. Right now, looking at the board, we got red team with 51 points, blue with 40, and we have 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the match. All right, the Scarlet Lancelots fishing in the submersible there, grabbing up the samples so they can pass it on to their teammate to put in that high basket. The same strategy they had last time, and it's working out well for them if we look at the scoreboard. We got 45 seconds in the match here. It looks like Team Carr is on their own for now. It's going to be a 1v2 for them. Let's see how they will work it out. And we are in endgame. Warriors just slamming those samples in that high basket there. We got 15 seconds in this match. Ooh, it looks like the Warriors have accidentally gotten the sample stuck in their chassis. That's going to limit their options there. But their teammate, the Scarlet Lancelots, are going for the hang there. They are off the ground. And up and in the air, ascending. That's going to be a level 2 ascent, I believe. Is that making contact there, ref? Is that a level 1? All right. Team Carr achieving a level 1 ascent in the end game there. Alrighty, folks, we got the scores in for match number 9. Let's take a look at the board here. With that sample loaded in, we're going to have a Red Alliance victory of 109 points. Congratulations to Alliance 2. They'll be moving on to the next section of the playoffs. And everyone, a big round of applause for Alliance number 6. They have been eliminated, but please, let's congratulate their absolutely wondrous efforts.
They're like, I walked onto the field and I went, oh, that's it.
All right, can we get the judges back down to the field here? We're going to hand out a few. Now, for reference, for those that haven't seen an event like this before, it used to be that we would do the playoffs, and when we had a match like this one, where match number 9, where our Alliance number 2 is going to play right away again, we'd have to wait for like 10, 12 minutes, give them a chance to maintain their robot, swap their signs, whatever. That's why we put the awards in here. It's excellent. I know it didn't quite work out for us in the last round, but here's hoping this one's a little bit easier, a little bit better. All right, where are all the judges? On their way down. Excellent. All right, that looks like a sufficient number of judges. I can roll with that. All right, on to the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. Our second place team, our runner-up for the Control Award, is Team 20176 Car from Calgary, Alberta. And they're in the pits. And here is what the judges had to say about the winner for the Control Award. Before humanity controlled the Earth, the planet was dominated by the winners of the Control Award. Team 23468, the Uncivilized Mecha Monkeys.
High five, dude. Good work.
I can, yeah. We're just doing the innovate and then next match, right?
What? I thought we did Connect.
We're doing Connect too? I thought so.
All right, congratulations, guys. And now we're going to move on to the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. Now, the Innovate Award celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges felt had the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. The elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. It can either address the whole robot itself or some sub-assembly component. Whichever the case, this creative component needs to work consistently. The runner-up to the Innovate Award sponsored by RTX is going to be Team 20125. It's the Weber Cosmic Cats. Wherever they are. Oh, they're in the pits? Okay. And now we move on to the winner. Here's what the judges had to say about them. Generative AI is taking all of our jobs in the near future. Okay, this one's... I think this is a plea. I think there's a cry for help, more of a description of the winner. But apparently this team is one step ahead of making it work for them. The winners of the Innovate Award is Team 24226. The Warriors Robotic Team won! Who are also in the pits.
So I want to say, when I read this the first time, how we were going to do awards, I was so impressed. It was like, this is great. We'll get all these teams. Oh, wait. Are we here? Yes, you guys. Come shake some hands. Here we go. Warrior Robotics. I'm glad you guys listened and put your pit right behind the field. That was correct. All right, we are going to announce the Connect Award right now. We good? All right. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected to their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true first team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part of their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. The runner-up for this award is Team 28183, LCAF Robotics from Calgary, Alberta. Stand up and let's give you some applause. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Connect Award. Building a good robot and building connections with the engineering community is like fitting both a 1 and a 0 in a single bit. For the Connect Award, it's Team 25929 WCS Superposition.
Good work, guys. Way to go. Good.
Awesome stuff, guys.
All right. Congratulations.
Good job again.
Good work. Good work, team. You guys really did good. All right.
All right. Big round of applause for that round of award winners. All right. We're going to queue up match number 10 here, which may or may not be our last match today. If one of our teams wins, it is. And if they don't, then we get one more. So we'll give them a couple minutes here to get on the field, and we will go from there.
Are they playing?
All right, as Blue Alliance starts to get themselves sorted out and out on the field here, with an explanation of what's going on here. This is playoff match number 10. Currently, our Red Alliance, Alliance number 1 of Hyperdroid and Weber Cosmic Cats, they have not lost yet today in the playoffs. They are perfect record. Blue Alliance actually played them 2 matches ago, and Red Alliance, or I guess Alliance number 1, came out on top. So our Blue Alliance right now is carrying 1 loss. That means that if the Red Alliance wins, our event's over. We can hand out the rest of the awards. We're done. And in the exciting potential ending here where Blue Alliance wins, we get a tiebreaker. That way they both have 1 loss, and we play 1 more match for all the marbles in a match 11. Let's see what happens as we load up our Blue Alliance. All right, and with that, we have 4 robots on the field. So let's quickly go through. On the Red Alliance, our undefeated alliance number 1 so far, we have Team 10015, Hyperdroid. And their alliance partners, Team 20125, Weber Cosmic Cats. On the Blue Alliance, as we get ourselves set up for this side, we have our alliance number 2 with 24226, Warrior Robotics Team 1. And their alliance member, Team 20718, Scarlet Lancelots. All right, I'm going to stand over here behind the teams for right now as best I can. Actually, I'm going to stand over behind that TV. But that being said, Red Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, you're undefeated. We are in a playoff. Red Alliance, are you ready? Thank you, audience. They needed that. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah! FTAs, are we good to go? Excellent. Table. Got it. Referees? 1, 2, 3. All of them are in. With that being said, let's go to our match number 10. Playoff match. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, dive! As we get underway in our autonomous, we have a red and a blue high chamber going on here. Weber going for the samples here on the far side, on the red side, while blue goes to Park. Scarlet off in the corner there. Meanwhile, Wisewood has scored in the top basket, and they're going to score a second one in that top basket, while Hyperdroid turns around and does the same thing on the Red Alliance side. Okay. Red has gone and has scored there. We have a flag being waved over here in the corner. Some sort of foul has been committed as autonomous ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, starting in teleop, we have a 71-58 lead for blue. Let's see what we can get in this match as these robots are off and moving at a lightning pace here. We got Scarlet loading in from the submersible while Wisewood moves back to score in the high basket, it looks like. No, we're going to have some cooperation here on the blue side. Looking good. Hyperdroid gets those neutral samples that were out on the field up into the high basket, while Weber is going to go score in the high chamber. That is a 1 and a 2 and a 3 red specimens on the high chamber on the red side. Meanwhile, Weber going back, and they've got 2 locked in on their observation zone there. That human player quickly snapping those on with efficiency to get everything ready as they get a 4th high chamber. That basket looking full on the red side, while Wisewood makes the blue basket equally full. We got 120 points for red and 120 points for blue, 100 points for blue at this point as we round in the last minute and 10 seconds left in this match. We got 3 robots at the trough here in the middle of the submersible trying to get some samples out of there, which is a very difficult thing to do. Scarlet just pivoting around, being very efficient to give the Wisewood something to work with in the basket over there on the Blue Alliance side. 146 points to 108 as we round into 50 seconds left in this match. All right, Hyperdroid filling up that top basket quickly, as is Wisewood. Are we going to overflow the baskets this match? 10 seconds till endgame starts. We have some robots that can climb here. This should be a fun finish to this match. All right, Weber's over there on the red side, scoring not 1, not 2, not 3, 4, but 6 on the high chamber. And looks like a 7th one's going on there as I finish this sentence. We got full baskets on both sides from Hyperdroid and from Wisewood Warrior Robotics 1. With 20 seconds left in this match, we are securely in endgame. What are we going to see in the ascent here? Wisewood and Scarlet both on the ascent here. Looks like they're going to go for something with 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do we have a quadruple climb? Alrighty, that was an exciting match number 10. Let's see what the referees say, and let's see what our final score is for that match.
Guys, can I let go of the robot? Can I let go of the robot? Yeah, you can let go.
But yes, you should do Connect. We already did Connect.
No, we did. Did we do Connect already?
Oh, did we? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, it was yes, you're right. That's right.
We already did Connect, right? Wait, we already did Connect, right? We already did, yeah.
All right, everyone, we are ready to announce the scores for playoff match number 10. Can I get a drum roll, please? The winner of playoff match number 10 is Red Alliance with a victory of 248 points. Congratulations to Red Alliance, and everyone please give a big round of applause to Blue Alliance there. That's teams 24226 and 20718 for their wonderful effort.
I guess if we're going in that order, I get to sing.
Yeah.
All right. Could the teams that were just in the final match come sit yourselves down? You're going to be up here again in just a second. We got an award to give you because obviously you were all on the final field. So come sit down. Guys, come sit in the audience. All right. Now, we have one more non-playoff award to award. Are you guys good? Hyperdroid, Weber, you guys going to hang out there? I can live with that. We have the Think Award to awards before we get there. So the Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of engineering design. The engineering portfolio is the key reference point for the judges to help identify the most deserving team. The team's engineering portfolio focuses on their design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and as engineers. The second place team, the runner-up for the Think Award this year, is team 24226, Warrior Robotics Team 1 from Henry Wisewood School. And here's what the judges had to say about the Think Award winner. They say that threading a robot through the eye of a needle is easier than getting to Worlds, but having a supreme engineering plan on how to do it might make it possible. For the Think Award, it's team 20176, Car.
So now we have our finalist and winning alliance. I can do it, and then I can move on. What's that left over?
Well, they just finished that match 10. They won.
Alrighty, folks. And with that, we're going to move on to announcing our finalist alliance and our winning alliance, starting with our finalist. Our finalist alliance, so how that's going to work is you're going to come down to the middle steps here, come down, meet the judge. You're going to get a little award there. Then you're going to head over to the back and get your photos taken. Very fun stuff. So, can we please welcome the captain of our finalist alliance? That's going to be Team 24226, the Warriors Robotic Team 1. The rest of you not going to come? Great job, team. And next, I'd like to welcome down our finalist alliance's partner. That is going to be Team 20718, the Scarlet Lancelots.
Thank you. There you go. Here you go. Good job, guys. Thank you. Awesome stuff. Great work, gang. Thanks. Go.
And now we're going to move on to our winning alliance. Everyone, please welcome down the captain of our winning alliance. That is Team 10015 Hyperdroid. There they are. Good work, y'all.
Yeah, get that quarter out here. Way to go, bud.
And the partner to the captain, our winning alliance, please welcome 20125, the Weber Cosmic Cats.
Way to go. That was excellent. Good work, guys.
Awesome work, everyone. And now we're going to move on to the Inspire Award. So this one's a little bit different from the rest of the awards. There's going to be a first, second, and third place, and all of you are going to come down and meet the judges and get a nice little reward there. I believe, yeah, there he is. He's holding it right there, that shiny little silver thing, whatever you call it, yeah. A trophy, thank you, Dad. So let's begin with the blurb. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that gets this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by them as a model First Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, their enthusiasm, and their knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges themselves. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. So, I would like to announce the third place winner of the Inspire Award, and man, you guys could have formatted this better. Here's what the judges had to say about them. For the embodiment, they spelled embodiment wrong, of gracious professionalism, the second runner-up for the Inspire Award is Team 10015, the Hyperdroids, as our third place victors come up again. One more time, let's do a loop. Congratulations, gang, and now we're going to move on to the second place winner. And here's what the judges had to say about them. For their excellent development of team members and striving to do the impossible, regardless of what anyone says, the second place winner of the Inspire Award is Team 25929. That's WCS Superposition. I think we're seeing a little bit of quantum entanglement, eh? These guys got 2 awards in one day.
Way to go. Excellent. Go.
Woo! All right, and now we move on to the first place winner of the Inspire Award. And here's what the judges had to say about them. For bringing smiles and cheer, to poem, to kids there to hear, building a robot that would bring Ada Lovelace to tears, the winner of the Inspires Award is Team 21595, Mandela United Squadron Woman Division. Congratulations, y'all. Amazing work.
All right. I think that leaves us just one more thing.
Yeah. So
let's
as
talk
we,
about advancement. All right. So we've got 3 teams advancing to the Alberta Championship. Oh, swap mics here, Evan, if you don't mind. Thought I could get away with that one, but apparently not. Thank you, sir. All right. We have 3 teams advancing from this event to the Alberta Championship in a few weeks here in Red Deer. So please hold your applause to the end, but we're going to announce all 3 right now. Taylor, you got the table? Here are our 3 teams. With the Inspire Award win, we have Team 21595, Mandela United Squadron Women's Division. We have Team 10015, Hyperdroid, for being the captain of the winning alliance. And we have Team 20125, the Weber Cosmic Cats, for being their alliance selection in that winning alliance. Thank you, everyone, for being an amazing audience today. Thank you so much for your help at the event, for participating, everything the teams did. We can't wait to welcome you back for First Tech Challenge back in Calgary next year. It's been an amazing Into the Deep season. Giant round of applause for everybody who participated in this year.
Give ourselves a round of applause, everyone. Absolutely amazing stuff. What a beautiful show it was tonight. And I have some very wonderful news here. Now, let's see. How many of you guys remember playoff match number 3? Who remembers that one? That was Alliance 1 and Alliance... Well, I forget the other one. My apologies. But I want to say something, a very cool fact. In playoff match number 3, with Alliance 1, that was Hyperdroid and the Weber Cosmic Cats, we achieved a new event high score of 266. Well, guess what? That's the new event high score in Alberta! That's right! We showed those Edmontons their place. Alberta #1. Wonderful job, guys. And Taylor, are we good? Streams out? Awesome. Cuz before we all leave,